Oh, great. Somehow it was muted the entire time, so you didn't hear any fucking thing I said.
Amazing.
What is going on with my Streamlabs? Like, it muted the one that isn't supposed to be muted, and it unmuted the starting soon page, which is supposed to be muted, and I sure as hell didn't change any settings last night after my stream. I can't believe Streamlabs is throwing... Oh, there we go. Alright, so Moon is up.
Update can mess things up sometimes.
Okay, so if anyone in chat wants to see exactly what we're doing, the link to the Reddit guide is... Fucking stop that. Get off me. The link to the guide is in the description. But basically, my friend Wilt, who will probably pop on stream later, sent me this guide. So it looks like we are 1, 2, 3 away from full moon. But yeah, basically, he sent me this guide that was on Reddit, and gonna test out this farming method and see if it is as good as they claim. And if it is, we're just gonna spend like the entire stream spamming it, to use it, to make use of it until it gets patched, which it might get patched. Who knows? Because it is a PvE game, and I don't know how much Capcom actually cares, but... Alright, so... Let's see. Each rest changes the moon phase, so continue resting the necessary number of times until you reach the phase just before full moon. Okay, so that means I need to rest 2 times. I'm assuming it just means... night's time? I see. Okay. So we rest and this switches to the new moon phase, and then the next moon phase right before full moon, we want to rest until evening. That way, we won't waste any full moon time by it being night at that point. So we rest one more time. You switch to the nighttime, the full moon will already be up. So yeah. So then we go one more time. We go one more time, and then after this one, we start an evening instead. And that way, the full moon won't be already out, so we get more collection time. 400 plus decos? Yeah, so if you look at the Reddit posts in the description that has the guide, then basically you have they got 640 decos in an hour and a half, I believe, using this method. So gonna see how that goes. All right, so now we go plenty and we go evening instead. Okay, okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Quest will put you in, so you have to accept the optional quest, Tempered Balahara. This quest will put you in Windwood Plains at evening, right before nighttime. So perfect time to let you fly. Wait, what? Oh. I'm misunderstanding this? So... is it like an investigation? Or is it... oh, it means like specifically this quest, huh? Okay. Okay, so we go to optional quest for the Tempered Balahara. The right one, right? Yeah, so it's the one from Isai. Okay. So we do this one, and we want to start from Pop-Up Camp 10. And then it takes a minute for it to spawn in once you start the quest. And the location looks like it's going to be... See here, so it says spawns like... Whoop, on the sacred faster, I guess, even if we do have to wait. And it should spawn like right over here. I also... Oh, it's already spawned in. Hoggers. No, it's not. Alright, we stand here staring at the flower. Let's see. Well, there's some things I didn't check in chat yet because I was busy reading. Thanks for the link. No problem. Good to see you, Matasa. Wanna rest till morning? Get more uptime e-spamming the Bahar because... Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to... Well, I guess we'll just have to fix that later. It's fine. We'll do it on the next round. Having trouble finding the moon? It does take like a minute to spawn in for some reason. Which is kind of weird, but...
It blossomed.
Yeah, I know, but my guide just went weird. Okay, cool, we're still good. Alright, so this one blossomed. Then next we go to... Then we go to... Area 3. Please tell me I have this camp set up. I forgot to check if I did beforehand. Son of a bitch, do I not have the camp here? I should have prepped this better. Wait, pop-up camp in Area 3 South? Am I crazy? I didn't even know there's a pop-up camp over here. Shit. Alright, well, I guess we start from Kunafa. And where is that location? Really? There's a pop-up camp there and I've never seen it? Passing through the area? Weird. I am doing a great job so far with this smile. So it's like right around... Oh my god, can I not set a destination? Let's just put it right there, I guess. Wait, is that the right part? This person does not have their map aligned to north.
Struggle's real.
Yeah. So it should be... if I angle it this way... Right about here-ish. So, yeah, I'm like right around it. Oh, is it hiding in this little crook over here? Oh, let's see. Wait, no? Not. Is it? Oh, there is a campsite over here. Yeah, it's way out the way. I don't think I have spare camps to set up, so this is gonna suck. Oh, I do! It didn't land on me. So, oh, there we go. Okay, so then we head over to, like, right over... I gotta align my map with how their map is aligned. Brain is confused. Fuck is their mind? Yeah, their map is very not aligned to north. But it appears to be like, oh yeah, it's right. I'm stupid. It's right. You could just track it.
The terrain here looks like a natural track.
Very efficient. First run. Doing it, guys. There's gotta be a more efficient way to get there, too. I think they wrote something down about that. Jump from the cliff while on sacred and glide. Oh, so you can just glide over here. Gotcha. Better to not use the auto in that case. Wait, what? Did the blossom go away? Oh, what? Huh? Huh? Or am I in the wrong spot? Am I in the wrong spot? What the heck just happened? Alright, what the hell is this crystal? This ephemeral blossom. Why did my dog take me here? Dog, like, what the fuck?
Top 10 enemy patrols.
Oh, you have to press R2 to make them glide. Okay. Oh, is that why it took me up there? Because I've got to, like, get up there and glide? There's something about going from the Area 3 tense though. I'll have to mess around with that later. Clearly, I'm doing this incredibly inefficiently right now. Why he's got an X on it? That's weird. Emerald Blossom, let's go. Okay, and that should be that. Let me just double check to make sure another one didn't spawn, but I believe that should be it. Yeah, that appears to be it. One I am standing on is the last one. Okay, cool. Well, I guess in that case, we return from quests. Wait, if I return from quests... Oh, okay, you do get the items, right. Okay, cool. You clamber up, you just need the right angle. Interesting. Wow, 6 minutes to do that. I am great at this farm. Alright, Alma, we go again. Start at area 10. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out the, like, area 3 camp, like, little angle. If it is the most efficient, might as well learn it.
Okay, let's move out. Now commencing quest by order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something.
Might as well grab this. Now we stare at the flower. Hello there, flower. How are we doing today, flower? Eventually this flower will spawn. I'm going to eat it this time. I didn't have like any. Oh, there it goes. We just take a tiny bit of pollen. How conservationist of us. Very cute. Okay, area... Wait, what? What happened to my area 3 camp? Huh? Huh? What? Why is my area 3 camp gone? Oh, does it not save the camp because I put it down and ended quest? Return from quest? Son of a bitch.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know, but my area 3 camp doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but you can also just go to the dude in your base camp and just tell him to set one up.
Yeah. Wait,
So,
this is
tech
an
over here, all
area
the way on the
6
left.
camp. Am I crazy? Am I on the wrong camp? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, this is my area 6 camp. Where's the area 3 camp then? Because that looks like the camp they were talking about, but maybe I'm missing it? No, wait, the one they're talking about is like right here. So there's like a hidden little one over here, I guess. Or, no, is it? No. No, this is the one they're talking about, and this is an area 6 camp. Like one right here that I'm missing? Because it seems like they're putting it right here.
Yes.
Naruhodo. Whee! That explains why the jump didn't look realistic from where I was at. Can just mark the Mandragora here? Oh, it's by the Mandragora? Okay, cool. But that does mean I've got to go clear that area 6 camp real quick, because I won't have enough camps otherwise. I swear we'll be efficient about this eventually. It's a learning process. How's everyone in chat doing today? How have we been enjoying the new Monstie Hunty? I've very clearly been enjoying this because I'm HR 102 now. Alright, you said mark the Mandragora, like right over here? Let's see then. Go, dog, go. 40 hours in HR 100 speaks for itself, lol. Yeah, I spent a bit too much time fucking around on like the hard HR grind, so I hit like 60 hours. I hit like 60 hours for like for HR 100. I wasn't doing a super efficient grind and messing around with different weapons and things. So it's here? Oh, sweet.
It's literally up
Gotta
the
get
cliff.
myself in position. Hit! I was hoping it would knock me off the cliff. Wait, this isn't what my tents look like. What is wrong with my tent skin, huh?
Per camp, Jinx.
Is it real? That's so much effort.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
that's not worth it.
But it
That's-
also means you can like do them differently per environment too, which is kind of neat.
I mean, that is cool, but can I not have like an option to just batch do them in the one
That
way?
would be really nice.
Yeah, I
Yes.
don't feel like doing every camp in my cute little Victorian Gothic style.
Yeah, but if they couldn't opt the option, I think this is the nice way to go. At least then it doesn't lock everyone.
Girlfriend got the game without telling me and somehow beat it before me. She has never even played Monhunt before. That's really funny.
Right.
Sounds like your girlfriend's a gamer, cause
Absolutely.
it definitely can be challenging for new time players, getting used to all of the things and getting used to all of the monster types and also clearing fast enough to like clear the game efficiently. I was watching Rima Evanstar earlier stream. She just started playing as well and she's really enjoying it. And like Rima's one of the people who like got me into VTubers and like the idea of VTubing, and then put together my very basic BNG tuber like few hours after Wild's released. It's just cool seeing her enjoy the game so much. That is the game that is my forever game, and actually allowed me to do full-time content creation for a while
Now commencing quest.
before I got burnt out and hated myself doing it. Alright, we stare at the flower. Hello there, flower. She has over 400 Minecraft mods on her laptop. She games. Hell yeah, we love gamer partners. I am curious, chat. I have been like just mainlining pure switch axe and dual blades for this entire time. What other weapons are you guys playing, and how are you enjoying them? How do they feel, especially compared to like Monhunt or like Monhunt Wilds Worlds compared to World or other games? Because like from what I've seen, it looks like Capcom's done a really good job this time around, kind of like adding to and maturing a lot of the kits. They feel like they have more identity and mashing circle, mashing circle, mashing circle.
I gathered some
There it goes.
materials too. Check your field pouch.
Feels like they've done a good job maturing the kits in this game and giving weapons like stronger identities, I guess, and just kind of in general more fun shit to do. Oh my gosh, I should just use the fast menu for that. CB is now Chainsaw Central. Yeah, I was saying. I mean, Iceborne was already pretty. Okay, wait. Which fucking way do I jump? Stop, dog. Stop. Okay, it's like over here. So I just like. Is it right? Is that right? Off of that cliff? It has to be that cliff. Surely. So I guess we just.
I'll ride with you.
Wait, I can't even jump off. My high. I haven't eaten the gummy today. Do I wedge beetle? I feel like it would tell me if I had the wedge beetle. Yeah, it's right up there. How the fuck do I get up there?
Are you trying to get to the camp? You just walk up the wall.
Wait, you can just walk up the wall? No, from the
second
camp.
goes
No,
up.
from the camp to the
Oh,
spot up
from
here.
okay.
Yeah, like how do I
Yeah.
get like do I jump onto that with my dog? Maybe?
I didn't look too closely at it yet.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what the aim for the wooden carts and you want to hit the flat rocks. Okay, so you do like a sacred jump, I guess? Wait, wooden carts? There are wooden carts somewhere? Am I crazy? You mean like this thing over here? This little water pail? The one in the little nook. Am I blind? Oh, you mean this little cart? Oh. And then what? So you aim for the wooden cart and you want to hit the flat rocks. So you like? Oh, you mean like you jump from here? How do I get my sacred to jump like that? Or are you jumping off of your sacred? Oh, you dismount off the sacred to get height. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So like, okay, so you start in the little hook here, and then you jump. Maybe not that angle. Aiming for that flak rot over there, right? Yeah, that's not high enough. Dual blades feels very nice, but it's like almost like I'm doing the equations mean when I can use CB and just chains. See, that's why I like dual blades now. They became so much more complex. Like, they got infinitely more. They got like at least 7 times more complex than they were in previous games because you have so many combo options and you actually care about Archdemon mode now. Oh, so from the cart you aim directly for the flower. Interesting. Dismount. Oh my god, I see. Damn, yeah, that is some height. I also did not really know that was generally speaking a text, so that's definitely something I'm going to be abusing more. Thanks, appreciate all of the advice, everyone. I'm glad other people have done this before and know what the fuck to do. I've never been a GS fan till now, and it's all I use. Gunlance new moveset is crazy. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Gunlance. I've also heard a lot about GS with the, like, all of its changes as well, since you get, like, your offset attack counters and shit like that. Definitely something that's pretty fun. Longsword feels great right now. Love the changes. Also, just want to say you're the best. Hope you're the best. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate that. The annoying part is how some weapons really need a single wound proc to work. Yeah, none of the weapons I play are that bad about it. I need to return from quest. I'm wasting time. None of the weapons I play are particularly bad about that, but they definitely like Switch Axe really likes to do chain wound procs, because off of your wound attack, not only can you use focus mode to aim it at a different part, and it'll still it'll still detonate the wound you're on. You can start picking up another one. Your full release slash, if focused on a single body part, does so much goddamn damage on a single part that you can make a wound and break it in the same attack. But if you can keep the wound up and then you can do another wound attack into another full release, you can pretty easily like chain one wound attack into another back and forth between 2 parts. If you can get it just right. And that's when you start doing like absurd DPS on the thing, and it's never getting up, and it's funny as hell. Okay, well, we are not being the most efficient, but now we actually know what to do. So, am I crazy? Where's my area 10 gone? Huh? Oh, son of a bitch. Did an enemy break it? Go fix this shit real quick. Yep, someone fucking broke it. CB, you either get perfect counter and get enough time to trigger chainsaw mode, or you need to wait for a wound or mount. Yeah, because you want your cabbage axe going, right? And the only two ways to do it are like a perfect block, or from doing a wound attack. And cabbage axe, nice. Still waiting to see like, nope. Still waiting to see like more speed runs come out to kind of see how speedrunners are trying to optimize their weapons, since I don't really have the time to go through and like do proper MVS calculations and stuff like that for every weapon, because exams are coming up and I have to finish up a program for data science project. Oh nom nom. But I'm curious to see what other people are doing. Kage did post a freestyle, I think it was a 2-minute 57 arc veld clear on Switch X, and good to see that what he was doing is essentially what I do on Switch X. I did learn a really cool thing from that though, that when you offsets and counter, that counts as a what's it called, Counter Strike proc, and Counter Strike is the most ridiculously efficient roll boosting skill in the game. And I didn't realize it lasts so long. Like, level 1 lasts for like 40 seconds. I haven't tested how long level 3 lasts, but it's gonna be a while. So, like, it seems like it's kind of just everyone should always be running Counter-Strike, because at some point you're gonna get hit, right? And then you get, like, a really long amount of time where you get 25 more roll, which is absurd. Dual Blades dodge is so satisfying. Oh, yeah, it feels so good. Especially because, I don't know if you noticed, but after you're in Demon Boost mode, if you do a dodge and you press triangle, you'll do a really quick drill attack that gets you a lot of distance. And like that one is, so like you become even more mobile than before because your dodges can cover double the distance in like just barely a little extra time. All right, dog. All right, dog. We go aim this way and we aim for the rock. Haha! Secret tech. All right, we grab the thing. Return request. I see you using dual blades. Have you tried paralysis build? No, because elemental does a shitload more damage, and like the paralysis is nice, definitely. But the part of the thing I like so much about dual blades now is that because they added so many more combo pathing, and also some of your combos have like really large movement included with it, that you can fit some damage into basically every opening size, even if the monster's constantly moving and attacking. Once you learn to fight well enough, and you can even do like full combos that hit them even though they are attacking, because you're using the movement in your stance swap combo to do a blah blah blah. No, I went to the wrong stance. In order to dance around the monster and avoid hitboxes by timing your movement well, which is the thing I got really used to doing with like Switch Axe back in the day. So like with dual blade, like don't get me wrong, paralysis is nice. I just put paralysis weapon on my cat and it sometimes gets a paralysis proc. Guess it doesn't really matter if I start over here though, because I still have to wait a minute for the spawn. But yeah, so like the paralysis is definitely nice, but dual blades just do so much more damage with elemental weapons. I'm just been building all of those because that dual blades and bow are like the classic elemental weapons in the game. They both have very good elemental damage per second compared to other weapons. Even though they don't have full, people don't realize that they don't do full like the full proc of elemental damage per hit. They have a lower modifier. But even with that, they hit so many times that they just do a buttload of elemental damage. And then Burst 5 is absurd on bow and dual blades specifically. Because I haven't tested it on other weapons, but it gives dual blades 18 raw and 120 elements. And you're guaranteed to have it up 100% of the time because you only have to hit something 5 times. You literally press circle once and you proc burst. Yep, Ephemeral Blossom Farm. This is the secrets farming tech that is apparently very efficient. Paralysis Switch Axe is a bit of a different story because if you're doing Power File, it's like, what else are you gonna run? You could run Paralysis, you could run Blast, but that's kind of cope. You could run Elements, which is not necessarily bad if you build enough element matching ones, but for like generic Especially if you're making Arshan weapons. An Arshan R8's like paralysis with power file is probably gonna be your general best raw, like general use raw option. Like, you can use something else like an actual element that matches, but like with Arshan weapons, you don't lose anything by having a status or element versus raw. I feel like it's been a while. Do I have to like do the rest thing again now? Yeah, I think I wasted too much time. Quest timer. Wait, does that show what the time is right now? That was the last run. Yeah, I think I gotta redo it because we wasted too much time. Yeah, it has been 2.5 minutes. All right, well, back to the moon, checking the moon and shit, and this time we'll try starting in morning, like was recommended in the chats. Sorry, who was it who recommended? I want to make sure I'm editing the right person. Oh my god, it's so far up in chat. I should actually probably just return from quests real quick. Yeah, Taz. Yeah, Taz recommends resting till morning for spamming the quests, so that makes sense. Although, maybe I misunderstood the guide. Maybe it's saying... Yeah, no, the guide isn't saying to do the... I was making sure I didn't misunderstand it, but yeah, it definitely seems like it's recommending evening, but if you can do it from morning and on, then that's way better. Okay, back to camp. Usually they proc paralysis like 4 or 5 times, and that's a lot. Yeah, no, it's definitely like paralysis switch axes are nice. That being said, like the better your damage set gets, the less paralysis that you get. I think with like my decently end game optimized, like not super well optimized. Oh right, I gotta wait until nighttime. Not like super well optimized, just kind of what I threw together for end game clearing. If I was doing paralysis file, I'd probably get like 2 paralyses before I could cap it. Because paralysis is like per hit you land, it's a 1 in 3 chance, right? But if you kill a thing faster, you'd end up getting less paralyses. Which is also when it starts like losing value, I guess. Like, if you are able to kill things fast enough, then you will only get like maybe at best a paralysis proc. But that's also like a big maybe, right? I still need to mess around with... Elemental Switch Axe, because I'm pretty sure it's better, but you're gonna have to build 5 sets, right? That's gonna depend. I'm gonna have to test that versus like a crit boost raw Arshan build. Plenty nighttime, let's go. Okay. I'm having a hard time talking and doing the thing at the same time. But like, Arshan weapons can roll such an absurdly high amount of element, and element files also amp faster, that it does make me wonder if it is just better to run element Arshan weapons versus raw crit boosts agitator, set up on like a raw power file switch axe. Or alternatively, you could have a power file raw build switch axe that also has a decent amount of element on it rolled on it as well. That definitely is an option too. As paralysis attack, crit status. Oh, that's why you're proccing so many times. You're running a crit status paralysis attack build. Gotcha. Flare, Wex, Con 3, Marathon 3, Antivirus 3. So are you running like 2-piece Gormagala and like 2-piece Guardian Arkveld or something? Since if you have Antivirus, you have to be running Gormagala at least 2-piece. Also, just a word of advice for everyone when it comes to builds and stuff. Wex got nerfed into the fucking ground, and it's not nearly as good as it used to be. Agitator is just hands down a much better and more important skill to prioritize. Well, I figured if you're using Flayer, you pretty much have to be using, you have to be using Guardian Arkveld, because that's the one that does the Flayer things. But yeah, Agitator is just a much higher priority now, because at level 5 versus Wex level 5, it only gives you it gives you half as much affinity, but it gives you 20 roll, which is huge. Like, that's more than attack boost 5 for some reason. You thought Wex caused Flare? No, that's fair. What I would probably say is that if you're doing that, instead of Wex, you're probably better off going with Partbreaker. Because Partbreaker is going to make you do more wound damage explosion. It's much cheaper to build than Wex. You only need level 2 deco slots. Oh shoot, I'm blind. I wasn't facing the wrong way. So that means that we are... Oh yeah, we're right after the full moon, so I don't even have to bother checking in the future. I can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... If I'm counting correctly. Clamber, clamber, clamber. Yeah, so I guess we just rest 5 times. Wait. 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, 4 time. 5, and then the 6th rest is when we go morning. Okay. And this is gonna be very... This is gonna be very expensive. Partbreaker only considers the part damage and doesn't consider overall HP though. It has a damage boost specifically for wound explosions. Because like...
Yeah, thanks.
2 or 3 Wex is a little cope, I guess. I mean, it's not necessarily bad, but like you have to consider that if you don't have crit boost, your base damage is... Wait, that was 1. Okay, 1 rest. Your base 1.25 crit modifier. So let's say you get 10%. Let's say you get 10% affinity from 0. That's a 2.5% damage increase. And with Partbreaker, your wound explosions will do 30% extra damage, which isn't insignificant. It also is just kind of nice because it lets you break more parts, which is nice and efficient for like farming materials if that's what you're into. Like Wex could possibly be better. It's just hard when you don't have an affinity stack. Like crit really, that was 2 rests. Crit really needs to have like a decent stack to be that effective. Like, it's not like... That being said, like, 2 Wex you get literally for fucking free because one of the efficient... Like, if you're doing, like, a 2-2 set, one of the efficient parts anyway is gonna have 2 Wex on it. But prioritizing Wex, if you can't run, like... You can't run Crit Boost 5 and Wex and, like, add, like, some Max Might at bare minimum, you're not gonna be getting... That was 3, right? You're not gonna be getting that much, out... You're not gonna be getting that much out of it. And when you compare that to like the incredibly efficient conditional roll stacking you can have, like burst giving dual blades 18 roll, which is a fucking lot, and 120 elements compared to like 30% affinity with Wex. What's it, like 50% on the wounds, but like you already do so much damage as wounds. That's 4 rests. So we got 1 more, and then we rest until morning. Bye, Lion. Thanks for joining. But yeah, once you get a really efficient... Once you get, like... A lot of the really efficient, raw skills can definitely outpace them. I have to do, like, full calculations. You know what? I haven't done any actual calculations on these. It's just mental mathing comparing deco slot efficiencies, right? And, like, Agitator is just better. Like, it's just... It's so strong, and the uptime is really high. Agitator was already good in World and Iceborne, but it's even better because Wex got nerfed so hard. because it only gets 1 level of Wex with a level 3 deco and on your armor, and there aren't too many super efficient armor pieces for it, but that's the best way for you to get it. And Agitator has a lot of really efficient pieces attached that are also tied to it. Okay. No more throwing. We go faster. Morning. Plenty. I don't know if that matters. Yeah, Max Might. That's kind of the big thing. If you want to run an efficient crit build, you kind of have to run Max Might. Because Max Might is the only truly efficient source of affinity we have left. It's 30% for 3 levels, and it's a level 2 deco slot. So like Max Might is like the
Thanks.
last remaining efficient one we honestly have. The problem is you have to use a weapon that can use Max Might. Max Might seems to operate differently than it did in Iceborne, where they dunked it so hard it was just not worth using at all. And it's not as good as base world Max Might. But basically, as I understand it from what I've been told, and it seems to be roughly like that when I run it, I just haven't done, like, committed hard testing time to it. But, like, when you run Max Might, when you burn your stamina, 3 seconds afterwards, you lose Max Might. And then when you hit max stamina again, 3 seconds after that, you get it back. So let's say it takes you 2 seconds after you do a dodge to heal back to max stamina. Then that means for 3 seconds, you will have Max Might, which means that you'll have Max Might for the 2 seconds of recharge time and 1 second after the recharge. And for your stamina, and then that means that you then have, after your stamina regens, you'll have 3 seconds, so 3 seconds after that, you get Max Might again. But since you have Max Might for the first second, overall you'll have only a 2-second downtime on Max Might, assuming you can, regen all of your stamina in 2 seconds. So it's actually not too bad. It's only really particularly bad if you, like, dodge spam or have a weapon that just drains stamina naturally. Like, dual blades literally can't run Max Might. But it is like the most efficient source of affinity in the game by a big margin now, if you can use it and play in a way that allows you to use it. Like I said, if you're dodge spamming, it's gonna have really bad uptime because you're gonna have to wait 3 seconds after it fully regens. But like Max Might, some weakness exploits, Agitator, and then Gormagala's 2 sets, pretty much the only like good sources of affinity. I guess Crit Eyes exist too. But the problem is that there aren't really that many pieces with good Crit Eye, which means that if you're running Crit Eye, you have to slot it. If you're slotting it, you can't run Crit Boost. And, like, if you're running an Affinity stack, you kind of have to run Crit Boost 5. Like, base 1.25 is not a lot of damage. Crit status like level 3 deco exists? I think I have one, but I'd have to check. I heard Flare got stealth nerfed in one of the recent patches. It might have. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on that one. I've been actively moving off of Flare builds the last like 2 days, so I couldn't really tell you, and I haven't tested it before and after. I could only tell you based off of feel. Does anyone know if crit status? Yeah. Oh, you didn't mention before you bet as Coalescence 3? Yeah, I really need to test Coalescence. I don't know how much it actually gives you, because the problem is Coalescence is an expensive skill, so like the amount of element it gives you has to be significant. This thing isn't spawning. Did I hit the wrong
moon phase?
Huh?
Wrong moon phase?
Maybe? I thought I counted to 6 accurately. Maybe I didn't? I mean, I can't see the moon right now because it's not nighttime. Okay. I guess let's try resting till morning again? Oh wait, let me do it outside of the hunt. Burst exists, much better uptime than Max Might. Yeah, weapons that can use burst are very good. But it doesn't give you any... But burst doesn't give you affinity. It just gives you a bunch of raw and a bunch of element, which is really good. And it's still pretty efficient even for just raw builds. Just because 18, at least for dual blades, I haven't tested on other weapons. 18 raw at level 5 is very competitive for raw boosts. Agitate is still better, but... Quick recap on what you're looking for on the rest. We're trying to get to the full moon phase. And I guess I miscounted, and I was off by 1 for the full moon phase, maybe? Maybe I counted to 5 instead of 6. I don't know. I guess we'll find out here. Burst, yeah, burst. If you can use burst efficiently, it is incredibly good. Agitator has like 30% uptime. I don't know, dude. My agitator has like 80 to 90% uptime. Because like the faster you hurt the monster, the faster it gets enraged, and then it won't stop being enraged until it moves to a new area. And then if you have put enough damage in, when you go fight it in the new area, it'll automatically enrage. So like the majority of my hunts, I would say I have upwards of 90% uptime on agitator. But that is also, I do also play like incredibly aggressively, and I don't know if that might be a factor or not. Because as I understand, at least from previous Monster Hunter games as well, like agitator can take a while to proc if you're not very aggressive initially, and if you take a long time to proc it, you're gonna have less uptime, and then it might also not automatically enrage in the next area either, so you have even more uptime issues. But at least from my experience, and with the way I play, agitator has at least 80% uptime, if not 90. And like a really big benefit of agitator is that there's just some agitator armor pieces that are like stupidly efficient, like really good pieces. Some of the best in the game.
What kind of monster are we after this
I run exhaust swaps. Okay, yeah, well that's your problem. You're running exhaust. Exhaust literally removes. Exhaust will literally remove your the enrage from the monster. So of course you have low uptime. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, because even on slower hunts when I'm like messing up more, my agitator still has really good uptime. But yeah, if you're running an exhaust weapon like Hunting Horn or an exhaust file switch axe, you probably won't be getting a lot of agitator uptime. You might need something else. That does make sense. I didn't really ever consider that. Alright. We see how badly I fucked up. I might have also counted to 7 instead of 6, which means I'm gonna have to do a full another cycle of rest to get back here. It's been an hour, and I've been able to collect these flowers like 4 times each. I am so bad at this. We'll get efficient though, I'm just making newbie mistakes on it. Let's see, quest info. It's been over a minute, so yeah, I think I just fucked up royally. Yeah, it seems like I just fucked up royally. Alright, well, let's return from quest. Still trying to figure out which hunting horn to go for. I don't think Wilt's in the chat right now, but Wilt is our resident hunting horn duter. And he's also a good optimizer as well, so he's been fucking around with hunting horn and GS a lot. No idea how the moon phase changes. I've rested multiple times and sometimes it doesn't change at all. Interesting. According to this one, each rest should swap it, and I think it did swap it for me in the first time around. Each rest changes the moon phase, so continue resting. Weird. Weird.
From what I remember, Wilt said that Arkfeld was generally good, and he was playing around
Let's
with
stay on our toes.
the Raytheon tree last time I checked.
Yeah. Arshan's probably... I think I also remember him talking about Arshan as well, but that one requires a lot of farming.
Arshan also requires decos to fully...
Oh yeah, exactly. You need decos, and it's also a lot of farming and re-rolling to try to get the, like, the substats you want. So it's definitely a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I didn't do any environment changes. Maybe I have to do plenty nighttime every time. Damn, I've already burned through like 3 grand in my guild points. This is so... I'm doing this so inefficiently. Like, when I got the hang of it, it was taking me 2 minutes for a run. And I've only done it 4 times in an hour. Jesus Jesus Christ. Alright, let's check the moon phase again. Make sure I'm not gaslighting myself. I probably am gaslighting myself. This time around, I'm gonna check the moon phase, check the moon phase right before, when it should be right before the full moon to make sure I'm doing the correct morning time rest. Always doing plenty nighttime. Couldn't tell what moon actually changed. Yeah, I couldn't say. Yeah, I don't know. Were you doing like the rests outside of quest or in quest? I don't know if that would make a difference, but it might have.
What you think we'll find?
Eventually, the moon will spawn.
Oh yeah, if you like doing offsets with Hunting Horn, Monkey was probably the best.
Hmm. Naruhodo,
If you
Naruhodo.
like just putting out lots of damage, then the Arkfeld tree is probably where you want to be. Because
Oh, you
the
can't rest in
Burning
the quest? Oh.
Melody is just a whole bunch of damage for yeah.
Oh. Yeah, my moon phase hasn't changed. Weird. Did they like? That's so weird because it worked the first time around when I was doing it. Like the moon changing worked. That's super weird.
I mean,
It worked the
if you
first
just
time around.
want, instant agitate people, just hit them hard.
Resting quest? You can rest in quests. Let's see if this changes it.
So how many tickets have you gotten so far, Jinx?
Oh, I haven't done the event quest yet.
I meant for this decoration farm, because you're supposed to trade in.
Oh, I
these
haven't done
things
any of the
that you're
trading
farming.
yet, but I think I have 8 of them to trade in.
Okay.
And it's 1-to-1.
Hmm.
$400 deco pog. Yeah, no, if I can get this efficient, it should. Like, the Reddit post was saying that when they did an efficient run, they hit 640 melded armor decos, or 680. In the course of an hour and a half. So that averages to, I think it was like 420 or 21 or something based off their numbers. So yeah, about 400 plus armor decos. Half of that for weapon decos because they're twice as expensive, and in the middle for that for Arshan weapon parts for max rarity. Okay, let's see if the moon phase changed from this one. Link to the post, it's gonna be in the description of the stream. I think we need a TU with Clutch Claw return. I liked the wall banging for instant agitator. I don't like Clutch Claw. Specifically, I don't like softening. I don't like softening because it kind of ruined a lot of Iceborne combat for me. Especially because if you play certain weapons, you literally can't soften without YOLOing. Like you will always risk getting knocked off because it doesn't do it fast enough unless you use Rocksteady. But I generally prefer to play Mantleless because I just have more fun playing TA personally, and I only use traps for capping. That's just my preferred playstyle. I guess while we wait on them, we'll grab these succulents. The new 2 events, what they give. One of them gives you a really silly looking, like, helmets that you can use for layered armor, I guess. What was the other one's reward sport? I ain't doing it yet.
Food. Lots and lots of food.
Okay. The moon phase just moved. Okay. The moon phase moved when I rested in Hunt. Wait, am I in Hunt right now? No, I returned from Quest already. Yeah, I'm dumb. I returned from Quest already. But yeah, the moon phase did change this time around. I don't know why it did it last time, though. That was really weird. Maybe I have to rest at this tent and not the main base? Is that? Because last time around I rested at the main base. But this time I'm resting at this tent. Runs are so scuffed. 2 of the low tier cheese. Oh yeah, food. Right, yeah. Yeah, cheese. I don't really like the cheese that much though. I don't really care much for defense up. Like, the ones I definitely prefer are black belts for stamina. Wait a second, that should be 2. That's 1 more, so 2, 3, and we stop on 4. And we'll check to make sure it went all the way through. Yeah, so 1. No, wait, no, this is. Wait, no, this is 1. Okay. This one brings us to Thin Moonlight. So I need to do 2 more and check on the 2 more after this one. I am very bad at counting, despite being a quote-unquote washed-up math guy. Counting is hard. Especially when I'm trying to pay attention to multiple things. Okay, on the next one we check the moon to make sure it's actually the one right before full moon. It's a low, yeah, feel like Defender ain't bad. Like, it's not bad. It's just, I would much prefer to have... Oh! Hi, Arkveld! Please, no. No, my camp! Fuck you! Anyway, now we check. Mile.
You know,
Now-
there are 2 camps in that area.
How far away is the other one? Because as long as I can get there in like in under a minute, it doesn't really matter how far away it is, you know? Where is the other camp around it? Fuck off.
You remember where Fire Chicken sleeps?
No, I fought Fire Chicken like maybe 3 times.
Oh, okay.
The way combos are funny. Oh, there's another one of you. Hello. Rude. Completely unnecessary.
Basically, it's over in area 9.
Moon is taking its sweet time. Seems much longer to like than a minute right now. Oh, there it is. It did move forward, but I think I counted badly. Again. Somehow. Oh, there's this area 8 one right here, and the area 9 one. And the 9 one is probably much safer, right?
Yeah. You can just have both of them, or all of them made, just so that you have redundancies.
That's a really good point for, in terms of, for this farm specifically, setting up all the camps. The only problem is I have to remove other camps right now, and that's gonna take time. So I'm just, this one is by far the easiest to die, so I'm gonna just replace this one with the one in the slightly south.
Just go back to your base camp.
Hmm?
You can move all your camps around at base camp.
I know, but I'm already here. Plus, this one spawns next to honey. Oh. Ow. Okay, anyway, we clearly need to rest one more time. And then let's make sure that this rest... Oh my god, I'm putting so many skill points not getting this farm done at all. The camps get into more turf wars and monsters, true and real.
Sorry, but I'm getting out of here.
Fuck you, Rathian. Okay. You're right, Port. I'm just going to get all of them. Motherfucking Rathian just immediately walked up and tail whipped my thing.
A potential target is up here. Check
Yeah,
your map
that
and
one
you'll know.
down there next to the honey is a dangerous one. which
It
means
is.
if
I
there
just
is a
figured that.
monster walking by, they will destroy it. The one up on the cliff is insecure, which means
That's likely.
it can be destroyed, but it would have to be a monster that sleeps in that area, which
You have the immense anxiety that we are the shape where people discover things in the farm exploits, and you have to be attentive or you'll miss it and get left behind. I mean, if you're talking about missing it before it gets patched, yeah, that might be true for this game patched. If it doesn't get patched, though, like, yeah, it's a PvE game. Take it at your own pace and enjoy it your own way. Come on, Moon. Come on, Moon.
you can always just wait until tools have been made. Smile.
Smile. DB's feeling more akin to Rise DB's power than World, no doubt somewhat due to the elemental skills available. I mean, yeah, they did definitely take... What the No, it's right. This is the correct phase. Okay. So sleeping out here has been working now this time. The last time, though, I was sleeping in camp and it was not moving forward, so... Oh gosh, that's probably the ticket. Anyway, I'm gonna do the thing that you wisely advised me to do and just set up all of these tents. Okay. Assuming this works, all the prep is done and we can actually start doing this efficiently. With like 2-minute runs, so probably 3-minute per run. Until it runs out. Burp. And manage pop-up tents. So we need area 8, we need area 10, and we need area 9. What do I get rid of out of? I thought I already got rid of the Oasis. This one is like a terrible one. The groundwater underneath of it's almost as close and doesn't get smacked all the time. Area 10, area 8, and area 9. Oh, I actually have a spare camp slot, motherfucker. Alright, we'll repair that one. Repair. Oh. Oh, right, because I removed. Yeah, never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, of course I have that one. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Got all the dams. Okay. Now we go. Oh, why do you have an exclamation mark, Nata?
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Oh, I capped out? Wow. We wasted so much time, I capped out on my material retrieval. Wild. Everything's still running efficiently, though.
Goodbye.
Except the farm.
I'm just not used to the farm going that fast, but I forgot I've been spamming rests, which move the farm forward. It normally takes me, like, to max out normally takes me, like, 8 hours of, like, hunting monsters. Something like that. Okay, so now... we rest... until... morning. DB's feeling more akin to... Oh, wait, sorry, I read that one. Lullabarina's DB's cap out at 240 power. Looks like I'll be using my 2-3 slot that goes on armor for something else. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, if it's 2 level 3 slots, if you don't already have burst maxed out, it should be burst. Agitator is also a good option. Okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Gotta start quest. This is not the correct order of operations. Almar, where the fuck are you?
Let's stay
Hey,
on.
sweetie. Oop. Oop. The devs wanted to make it personal when they put that ability into the game.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
The 239 with the level 1 call lessons. Oh, nice.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Wonder if you have a friend to do it with, you can just save the weather conditions in the random investigation. I don't know if that's how it works. I think the investigation is probably just going to be under the time you're currently at. You can apparently lobby swap to, like, get random moon phases, but I don't know if that's really worth it, because then you have to, like, stand out there waiting for the moon. Does burst work with SA Unbridled Slash? Yep, Switch X builds up burst really fast. And your full release will... And, like, your full release will definitely pop it. It'll definitely be active for, like, the important, the big hits at the end. At the very least, even if you have never hit the monster, your burst is completely inactive at that point. But burst also lasts a decent amount of time. If you have good, like, damage uptime, it doesn't really drop that much.
Calm the mind.
That being said,
Focus.
for raw Switch X, for, like, non-elemental Switch X, or not damage element Switch X, you're probably better off running Agitator than Burst. Because part of what makes Burst so good is the extra element adds. Well, this bitch ain't spawning. Great.
All our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
Maybe the resting to morning thing doesn't work anymore. Yeah, maybe the resting till morning thing doesn't work anymore. Because the only time we've gone this to work so far was when we rested to evening instead of morning. It, like, says that in the plains we are in nighttime right now. But it's not spawning them. We can't rest in here, can we? Yep, can't rest in here. Yeah, it seems like the morning thing isn't working. Bring back repeat offender? I mean, burst is basically the new repeat offender.
Not as I mean very.
Oh. I wonder if I rest, if it's morning and I rest until night time, if it won't change the day over. Because then I can just check the moon phase real quick and see if that is how that works, and see if we're on the correct phase. But yeah, no, I just if it does change the day over, we'll also know that things are getting fucky. But yeah, it just doesn't seem to be working with starting at morning. I think it just has to be at evening.
Don't be shy. Have a look. Here. It's all yours.
Buy everything to use as fuel for parts, spheres, and upgrade parts. Even though I kind of don't have, like, unlimited points anymore.
It's all yours.
I'll probably skip the adamant pull. Yeah, that was the affinity one as well was also a thing. But I like the current burst. It is very much built for elemental weapons, so like elemental swags, dual blades, and bow, and probably also elemental bowgun. I have not looked at any bowgun related things.
Anything bowgun now, at least in terms of usage, it's more just drive-bys now, since you have no recoil when you're on your bird.
Is that for heavy bowgun or light bowgun as well?
It should work for both.
Oh, okay, we're on full moon now. Was I a day off? Or did that just, like, actually do the thing I thought it did? I was going to do. Either we were one moon off for some reason, or it did in fact not change the day over. Get over here, Alma. Need to do a quest.
For sure. Right.
Okay, well finally we can actually get some farming done. After that testing, we should be able to do this more consistently. It just seems like the morning one isn't working. Either that or we counted wrong, but at this point I'm just gonna do it with... Oh, we should probably test morning again, making sure that, like, completely... No, because we were on the phase right before. And then resting till morning didn't work. We did check on, like, the food phase literally right before, so yeah. I feel like it has to be morning as the issue, so I guess we just do evening instead. Because that was the one the guide recommended and the only one that's worked so far for us. I don't know if the morning one, I don't know, maybe it got patched out at this last patch or something. Or maybe I'm just fucking it up in some other way. But at this point, we haven't gotten any picks for like... We haven't been able to get any picks for like, what? 40 minutes now? Trying to test all this shit? Oh, there we go. And then we go to Area 3 South. We do our dog attack. What pairs go well as primary and secondary? So the first thing you have to think about is you have to make sure that your primary and secondary can use the same set of gear. Because if they can't, that's the problem. In my case, I just run 2 different kinds of dual blades because I use the same set on them. So I just don't have, I have less sets I have to swap to. And if you're... I should not be wasting time here. Wait, where's my return from quest? There we go. I just use 2 dual blades. For switch axe, I also will probably just do 2 elemental switch axes, or maybe, I don't know, I just use my primary weapon on switch axe. I don't really have like a good second one. The meta option, if you want to be a sweat, is to run heavy bowgun. And then with heavy bowgun, right before you fight the monster, you shoot a demon shot at your feet, and then swap to your main weapon and have an attack, and have a raw attack boost. That is like the sweaty meta version, I believe. Although that I have only checked that in beta, I don't know if that still works, because I haven't seen speedruns do that trick, now that I think about it. Which seems like something that they would definitely, like, do. Yeah, you can't seem to get any descriptions of the food skills. You can see the timer if you hold down your radio menu button. If you press your radio menu button, then you can see the timer in the top left above the food buff. In fact, I believe you can see the timer for every buff you have that way. But for food skills, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to get good descriptions of them. Any tricks to good investigations? Yeah. Spam rests. First off, find the monster you want to get investigations for and find out what time of day it's gonna be, and then rest until that time of day. And the rest will, like, refresh the investigations, I believe. I haven't actually checked, but that's how I understand it works. Because I really haven't done much rest spamming until today, trying to test out this tech. I find it funny that when my cat picks up things, it also gets my botany added to it. Wait, it's not even in the data? That's wild. Yeah, I haven't really looked at much in terms of data mines yet, but if it's not even in that, that's fucking wild. Haha, pun. Wait, fuck. God damn it. That's not the right button. Okay, yeah, it's genuinely just gonna be faster for me to mouse over. I don't have the correct muscle memory to do it through that. Oh, Karanico doesn't have it? That's interesting. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Oh. Alley-oop. Grab the blossom. Got our menu up. Got the thing. Reserve from quest. Interesting. Yeah, Karanico doesn't have it either, huh? That is surprising. You're loving Swax in this game? Swax is a lot of fun in this game. For sure. Man, that was a slow run. These should take me 2 minutes at most when I'm being efficient about it. Kranika doesn't have the crafting ingredients on it. Yeah, it might just not have that much data on it right now. Plus, you know, the people who run Kranika want to play the game too, right?
Yes.
Oh, we popped up to 77 viewers. Hello, everyone. It's me, your favorite washed-up Monster Hunter math guy. We are testing out this farm, which so far seems very efficient, but we also spent like an hour fucking it up and like testing different things to try to make it more efficient, but so far that hasn't worked.
They've issued us supplies.
Yeet.
Let's put them to use.
And now we stare at a flower for a minute. I'm actually curious. I want to see exactly if it is exactly a minute or not. Quest info. Alright, let's see when it pops up and what the count's at. Oh, yeah, no, the villager-specific ones aren't there, yeah. To be fair, the only villager-specific one that matters is Lucky Cat anyway, smile. Karanico has higher charm levels? Oh, that probably means they're in the data, but they aren't implemented. They might implement that when they start releasing, like, elders and shit in future updates. Oh, yeah, it is exactly a minute. Neat. Oh, shit. I was trying to be more efficient and dodge cancel it. I have to wait more. Actually, don't know if that is more efficient than just waiting for the animation. I want it to be, but I don't know if it is. Alright, then we just go this way. Jump up here. Climb up here. Grab the thing. Put it in the pocket. Reserve requests. What are we farming for? So we're farming for these Nightflower pollens. Because you can trade them to a certain villager 1-to-1 for gold melding tickets, which get you a fuckload of decos or Arshan weapon parts to meld. So that's kind of the idea, is to just get a shitload of these tickets. Speaking of which, how many do I even have? How the fuck do I check that? I forgot. Whatever.
I heard from the others.
We'll check when we're not burning full moon time, because right now we are burning. No! Why did it jump to 40? Oh, 10's broken, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Field patch will only show me how much I'm getting in this individual hunt, right? Not the in the individual quest, not like in total, right? Is it affected by botanist? It is not. I am wearing my botanist set to make sure to test it, but it is not. Unfortunately, I'm only getting 1 per. Probably afford to grab that honey and still make it up there within 1 minute, right? Surely I'm not throwing. Surely. Oop. Yep. Just barely. I could have grabbed a few more honey, actually. I probably could have grabbed like 4 of them at least. Should probably make a gathering mix set? Yeah, the one I'm running right now just has Geologist 3 and Botanist 4. It's probably still just faster to wait for the animation to pull out. I don't think that dodge can. Maybe the dodge cancel is faster. Maybe that'll save us like a second. You need to make a gathering set. Very obvious, your gathering set. I just named my gathering set I Just Want to Eat because the only reason I gather stuff is to trade for fucking food. And I just want to eat, bro. Alright, how fast was that one? I feel like it's the fastest we've had so far. Minute 34, yeah. So really clean, should be around a minute 30 per, and then once the full moon runs out, we'll have to do a full rotation again. Get back to it. But yeah, I can definitely see this being a very efficient farm. I'm getting 2 for every minute 30. Real life time, though, probably 2 minutes because of loading screens and shit. And like having to do this. So at the very least, when it's geoing, we get it done in like 2 minutes for each too, so 1 per minute. But then we also have to deal with resetting for trading, as well as the resetting the.
Okay, let's move out.
Ooh, nope, not that way.
By order of the guild.
Dog. But yeah, we also have to deal with resetting for the new full moons and resetting for trading once we have as much as we want. And that all costs a lot of guild points, so we also have to guild point farm at some point or another.
Just go fishing.
Yeah, just go net fishing.
There is an achievement for catching 80 fish with your fishing rod, though.
Oh yeah, I already did it for the fishing quest. I did like 2 steps of the fishing quest and just kind of went, fuck this, I don't want to do this anymore. Mostly because I don't want to go look for the fish. I don't mind doing the fishing. Alright. And then as soon as it pops up... Roll cancel. Damn it, I wasted time not scrolling over well. I'm gonna break the previous record, I swear. Go, let's go, let's go! Let's go! Right, and right here. Return on quest! That has to be our previous record, right? That... Gotta. Yo, sub 1 minute 30, let's go! Flower farming speedrun, let's go! How do you keep buying for the vendor? How does it restock? When you rest and it rotates a day, they change. Okay, cool. We got this down now. We got this down. All right. We got the tech. We got the method. KO fish GS for the win. It is funny playing with you with fucking punishing draw greatsword and a sleep. That's a sleep at greatsword and a punishing draw greatsword. It is very funny watching greatsword be the status weapon in the group.
Now commencing quest.
That is not the button I meant to press, son of a bitch. Get over here. Come here, dog. Yeah, let's go, dog. Oh, yeah, I saw someone in the chat earlier was saying that's a really weird looking dog. I call it dog because the first time we had these kinds of mounts was in Monster Hunter Wilds, and in Wilds they were a dog.
Rise.
And so this is now a dog. This will always be a dog.
Rise.
Huh?
You said Wilds. It was Rise.
Rise. Did I say Wilds? Oh, my bad. Yeah, in Monster Hunter Rise, the most recent game, but not like a console mainline game. Oh man, I am getting hungry. Game. Also, the reason I'm checking the quest info every time I do this is so if it doesn't spawn at 1 minute, I know I have to go change my cycles to get back to full moon again. I know the time is up. No! Okay, I gotta learn how to do that through D-pad. It's gonna be faster and more consistent. And I care about shaving off these seconds. It makes my brain happy. Think. Damn, not sub 130. Yeah, we sort of had them in World, in like Iceborne, but they really became like what they are now mounts-wise with Rise, and how integral they become for like the general gameplay experience and as part of like the formula. Just gonna chill and watch while my power is out until it comes on, then I'll join if you see. Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good, Will. Oh, by the way, Will, if you feel like typing up stuff about it, peeps earlier were asking about like hunting horn builds and hunting horn choices and stuff, which I don't know jack about, but you're a resident duder.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
What kind of monster are we after this time? Flower pollen. We're after the monster that is deco farming. Okay, yeah, I have time to, like, gather plenty of stuff at that spot before I come over here. I should probably start doing. Ooh, new mecha game, a Meltdown. Interesting. Jinyu had a lot of cool weapon designs that I'd love to get back for Wilds. Noted. I didn't play Jinyu, or really, the only previous Monster Hunter I played before, World was Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii when I was much younger, and I really enjoyed it. But oh, yep, it looks like we've got to do the time warp again. LOL, tell me you're a hag without telling me you're a hag. A reference Rocky Horror Picture Show.
For Hunting Horn, wasn't it Fire Monkey for offsets?
Shrug. Alright, so now we go to Tent 8, I guess, because it's closer to where the moon is.
Ah, you were testing Fire Monkey, gotcha.
Oh yeah, someone brought up a thing earlier that made me I didn't even think about. But Wilt's, even though Agitator is like the most efficient fucking skill in the game, basically, because Hunting Horn deals exhaust damage, you remove the Agitator way early when you exhaust them, so it might actually be kind of garbage uptime if you're running Hunting Horn.
That's assuming you're doing blunt damage.
True. We love slicing music.
Yeah, don't you listening to sharp music?
Okay, so we're on that phase, so there should be 1, 2,
Have you
3,
never heard
4,
a
and
violin?
5. Wait, someone said that the moon has 8 phases, but this guide says it has 7. Wait, is that why this has been fucking up? Hold up. Hold up.
The number's off.
Well, they don't have a moon phase for no moon, for eclipse.
New moon.
New moon, yeah. They go from like I think is it waxing left or waxing right? The really thin one. Okay, so that's
Waxing
one.
and waning.
Yeah, I just can't remember which one is which. Okay, this puts us to. I'm just gonna pretend it's the waxing one. Waxing left.
We have no idea when a monster might appear.
Very
Stay on our
true, Wilt.
toes.
Very true. Waxing and polishing your PP.
True. We love polishing our PP, so we do include sharpness. Okay, so this one should theoretically be a new moon, which probably means I won't be able to see the moon. But we're gonna stare at the sky for like 3 minutes and see because if we don't see a moon, then that means it's probably a new moon. I need to actually test what the moon timer is, though. It seems like it's long.
Oh yeah, Jinx. Do you run PP on your dual blades build?
Huh? Depends. Arshan weapons, if I get a handicraft, I just run Razor Sharp 3 instead.
Mm.
I also don't have a Polish 3 deco, though. But the problem with Razor Sharp is that, like... you have to burn a decent amount of extra time before a hunt and everything, and if you don't have level 3, it does not last that long. Like, especially if you do a mount, like, your polish is basically gone by the end of the mount. But Razor Sharp just stays on consistently, and level 3 gives you 50%, which is pretty cozy. Another problem, too, is that if you're not running... Polish feels really bad without Grinder. But Grinder is weapon-only slots, so it's a bit of a waste to run it, unless you're doing, like, cozy runs instead.
I mean, you can always just bird.
Oh, no, I mean, the main reason I say it feels bad is because you spend, like, 2 seconds or so hopping on the bird so you can polish, and then you have to polish 4 times. That's, like, another, 5 seconds. And then you can finally drop off afterwards, so you're talking, like, to re-up polish,
You jump
you're
into a
looking like...
mounting attack.
What's up? I mean, that's true. But like I said, if you do mount off that mounting attack, suddenly your polish is down to 0 or 30 seconds. Because you can still do the same thing of mounting and grinding slowly with Razor Sharp, but you don't have to worry about the timer running out during a mount. So that's part of why I say it feels better, because if you don't have... Because, like, when you have, like, Grinder 2... When you have, like, a Grinder 2... Oh, no, it's... What the fuck? It's waxing again. Huh? Why didn't it swap over this time? We rested 3 times. Maybe, even though the full moon is over for the hunt, it's still technically that same full moon phase. So going 3 put us to waxing left. I don't know, let's see. I'm gonna do nighttime. So we're on waxing, so 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna do 3 and check if it's right before full moon again, if it's waning. Waxing, waning. I still... Which one is that one when it's mostly full? Is that waning? Or is it waxing? This is gonna bother me. I'm gonna look up the names of the moon phases now. I don't like not knowing this. Waxing is getting bigger. Waxing is the small one. Waning is the big one. And then it's first and third quarter. Yeah, so it goes new, waxing crescent, first quarter, waxing, first quarter, waxing gibbous, full, waning gibbous, third quarter, waxing. I'm just gonna say waxing left and right. Gibbous and crescent are weird words. But yeah, no, it seems like it... We did 3 rests, and it only got to waxing left, and that's weird. Climb, climb, climb. Oh, this is a giant one. Let's go! I love rare shit. Yeah, no, it did swap over now. It is now waxing right.
There are a lot of monsters
So
there.
that means we need 1, 2 more to get to waning rights, and then full moon will be after that. I'm burning so many points trying to like figure shit out with this. So now we should be at quarter rights. I guess is called gibbous. Freezing. No, wait, no, gibbous is what? Oh no, gibbous is like the 3/4 one. And also wax. I don't like. Whatever. We'll be at quarter. We'll be at quarter right side. We will be at upper median. Oh wait, I guess I don't really need to bother looking because we want to get to check if it's waiting right at that point. So we rest one more time. Better way to test hunting horn damage profile. It's so wacky. I mean, like, once we know MV, I'll just
We have no idea.
calculate it. I don't know if we have any data mine MVs yet, though.
Potential target is appearing.
And I sure as fuck haven't done any of the testing. But the testing's also not too difficult. Just try to go for like 200 EFR, and then under the assumption that the weakest version of the training dummy is 100 hit zone value, you can just base it off of that. Calcs pretty easily. Might have a little issue with rounding errors where you might need to start doing a higher EFR stack to test, but you at least get decent rounded values that way. Overstep that. Oh, there's another one. I was looking for the moon. So we still have to test to make sure that we're like actually hitting the right moon phases, because it's been a little fucky-wucky. Yep, okay. Yeah, I guess just the first rest doesn't take you for doesn't start at like waning left. So you have to actually do, instead of a total of, let's see, instead of a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you have to do 6 rests to get to full moon.
Can't forget supplies.
Always happy.
I'm gonna take
All right, this might throw, but since we are very, very sure that this one is waning right, let's test the morning thing one more time. And if this doesn't work, then rip that tech. What are the odds of we get proper invading monsters back in later title updates? If they don't add a proper invading monster, it's not Monster Hunter. I will write a very angrily worded letter to Capcom. I will talk to my friend's daddy who works at Capcom. They're real, I promise, bro. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing?
Right.
We're at this point, which means that I'm not checking the moon anymore. Okay, cool. Python's temper. Yeah, that's the wrong starting place. I'm pretty sure I can run there in time from here, though. I guess we'll find out. This just in, Rise plus Sunbreak are officially not Monster Hunter. True and real. Okay, let me rephrase. It's not a true Monster Hunter mainline console game without invading monsters. I did actually completely forget Rise didn't have invading monsters. I enjoyed Rise and Sunbreak for like the 400 or 500 hours I played it, but then after that I was like, eh, I'm donezo. Alright, let's see if you spawn, motherfucker. Wow, I made it with plenty of time left from that camp. Crazy. Monster Hunter Rises Monster Hunter Tri Remastered lol. Rachel use Gore Armor set efficiently? Yeah. The thing about Gore set is that from what I've been seeing, and what I'm like mental mathing myself, Gore Magal is really just best as a two-piece. Because it doesn't have efficient enough pieces for a 3-piece. Nope, it's not working. Even though this sets it to, even though it's set to nighttime in the quest, it doesn't appear to work. It doesn't appear to work unless it also thinks it's like evening or something, I guess. I don't know. Just, it's not working going to morning time. How do the new elements motion values work? Is element good on GS now? Shrug? I haven't done any, like, I haven't seen any data mine stuff yet, and I haven't done any personal testing on MVs yet, since I've mostly just been trying to enjoy the game. Alright. Right, this again. Oh my god, are they actually full again already? This is a great way to farm these materials. Yes, give me all of my max potion and... all my max potion and demon drug ingredients. Nom nom nom. Okay, but yeah, let's go over here. Wait, the antivirus skill says it gives 50% affinity at max rank, but it doesn't. It only gives 10. Wait, really? Huh. 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 I mean, it's a level 1 armor deco skill still, but that does put into question its usefulness. I'll have to test that myself and see if that's the case, because that does change its efficiency a fucking lot. If you got 98% from Agi, Wex, Max Might, and Arshan Weapon, then no, don't worry about Gore at that point. Worry about 5 crit boost. Worry about 5 crit boost, and worry about like, Counter-Strike. Okay. This time it doesn't spawn, then we fucked up. Cries. Oh my gosh. Game, please. Okay. Sorry if this has been in before, but why do you switch to DB? So, the last stream was mostly a joke. I'm still pretty much a Switch Axe main. I've just been really enjoying dual blades for the past, like, few days, because I really enjoy, they made dual blades like 7 times more complex than it used to be, and I liked dual blades in previous games, but they also just were too simple. Like, in Worlds and Iceborne, the flowchart for DBs was literally, do I have stamina? Yes, go in demon mode. Is this a small opening? Yes, then I do triangle attacks. Is this a big opening? Then I do demon dance. That was literally it. Oh, are they far away? Are they far away? I can either run at them, or I can just wait for my, or I can just use my, like, spinny attack to get up close to them. Like, that was literally all Dual Blades had going on. In Iceborne, I think what did they change in Iceborne? Anyway, it didn't have that much going on. But now our DBAs do much funnier things. Okay, yeah. Okay, evening's working. Cool, evening works. But in this game, DBs are so much more complicated. Okay, so we do like rights X, down X. Okay, right X, down X, right X, down X. For more efficient teleporting. Climb up. Shit. Thermal gas. Adrenaline rush equals perfect dodge of an attack gives huge attack boost. Yeah. Maybe damage with dodge? Maybe that was it? I don't remember. I just don't remember it being like impactful enough for me to like care. Try to get some crit boost, but you haven't found any yet. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much just have to get decos. It's really just a deco farm. It's just praying for crit boost 3 decos. Or you can use the farming method we're using right now and get a fuckload of decos. Because keep in mind, every single one of these that we're doing currently, every single one of these quests we're doing currently gets us 2 Knight's whatever flower pollen, and you can trade each one of those for a gold melding ticket. And gold melding tickets get you a lot of fucking decos.
I'm all fired up. Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
And starting from this spot, there's like nothing good for me to like grab, like farm while I'm here, so I'm just waiting in front of here instead. Probably should just start at 9 instead. At least then I can like gather some stuff instead of just staring at the flower for 38 seconds. Well, signal on the other end, never mind. Yeah, you have to wait a second. It takes like a little over a minute. I should have checked the timer at that point, but didn't think so. You prefer the old school / Rise random tally versus random decos? I don't know if I don't know about that, dog. Random tally farming was so toxic. IMO. Like to get the exact combination you want, or like vice versa, or even anything close, just took like so long, and because of the RNG, you won't ever guarantee to get it. Like at least with decos, you will eventually get a crit boost 3. Like, it will just eventually happen, but with... Motherfuck, I forgot to do the button thing. It will eventually happen, but, like, getting, like, a Wex 3, 2 crit boost or whatever, Talisman and Rise, like, that... Legitimately, the odds are so low that you could just genuinely never get one. You could farm for 1,000 hours and just genuinely never get one. Not to mention that Rise, for some reason, had, like, the fucking ridiculous, rarity ones that, like... we knew exist because of data mines and have a percentage chance, but they were like 0.0013 chance of dropping or some shit. So to optimize speedruns, you needed those, but they had to make rules about if you can't prove that you got it normally, you can't use those. You can't use those talismans because they're cheated in if you have one. Is basically the assumption. Because like they had those rare ones that were just like so absurdly rare to get. Like, comically bad. Like, the equivalent of Diablo 4... What is that fucking thing called? The, like, jester hat thing. That you literally see... That they literally had, like, five drops of in the entire North American server in, motherfucker. In... Not the right camp. In, like, the preseason or something. It's like 5 or 6, except for then they had, like, a bug where everyone could farm one really fast. So, that lasted, like, 6 hours. There was an exploit that lasted 6 hours or something.
What kind of monster we after this time?
Okay, let me make my chat bigger. I'm having a hard time reading it. Pop-up chats. Since at this point we've got the method down, so there's really no reason for me to keep this one open anymore. I can always just refer back to it if I need to. Up. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I can probably still make it within a minute, right? We got the time. Surely it won't already be budded. Yep, still not budded. Yeet. Oh, we made it just in time. Let's fucking go. I pressed up instead of down. Whatever. Still slightly faster than scrolling over because of the chance of missing. The magnetism onto the blue mushroom for some reason. Oh, whoops. Oh, heard the little bink sound after the return from quest, so it did register. Not early on. Hey, sub 130, let's go. Hoggers. Was that better than the other sub 130? They were both 129 and I wasn't paying attention to the milliseconds.
Yes.
Okay, we'll start at 9 because I can actually grab some other materials from that area before heading over. Because it's just so much spare time waiting for that flower. Might as well min-max by grabbing more materials too. So I should be able to... See, we should be able to get this mine.
Are you prepared?
And oh, should I?
They've
One?
issued us supplies. Let's put them
Right.
to use.
Geologists. Get this mining one. Surely we can also fit these bone piles, right? Guess we'll find out. Probably doing this on my dog, but whatever. Just kind of awkward aiming the dog for these. All right, and then we ride. I pressed the wrong fucking button. God damn it! And then we ride. Actually, it'll probably save me even more time if I just gathered those and then ported over to 10, but it's fine. No, it's up. How late were we? Ooh, off by like 4 seconds. Okay, so that actually is doable if I'm slightly more efficient about picking those things up. If I'm dogging the entire time, I should theoretically be able to make it. So glad event quests are back. Yeah, me too. I didn't even realize they were coming because I didn't look at patch notes. But I'm really excited that they are as well. Oh shoot! I didn't hold up. I'm throwing. That shit cost me like we lost 4 seconds earlier, and then that last bit cost me like an extra 3 seconds. So yep, 140. Garbage run. Do it again. If you see the plant, it doesn't mean it's full. Oh no, the plant is just always there. The plant is like the plant just lives there, and it's only on the full moon at evening or at evening that it'll actually like. What am I doing? Efficient. I need to get this down to like muscle memory. Oh, that's the wrong camp. So whatever. Yeah, I didn't check the patch notes, so I didn't know that the event quests were back either. But my peeps let me know. I'm like, oh, cool. Seems like full on the first reset. I see the plant, but nothing to collect. You have to wait a whole minute for it to. You have to wait like a whole minute for it to spawn in. Like if we just hang out here, pull up our quest info, and then wait until it says 40. When it says 49 is exactly when it'll be like grabbable. And we do this one first because the one by Camp 3 is much faster to get to. And you have to wait 1 minute either way, so you might as well do the fastest one last. Moon is full on first reset. Are you going into this specific Tempered Balahara quest? Because this specific Tempered Balahara quest is always set to night, so it allows you to like, because it has to be nighttime. Like you have to do it on nighttime. But you have to do it at nighttime. That was a bit less efficient. I dodge cancelled late. If you're trying to look at it at any other time, it won't spawn in, which is why we do this quest because it's guaranteed to be at nighttime. Yeah, this one's not going to be a new record. Chaos Oil, my beloved. Yep, 131. Damn, we're not getting sub 130s anymore. Tallies creates copium, but it's what makes it wholesome and everyone unique. Yeah, I guess in some way, but like, everyone being unique means that everyone has slightly different, less efficient, like, gear. You know? At the end of the day, once you're hitting, like, endgame optimized builds, all you're really doing is missing a few skills or trading them out for a few quality of life ones or something. And, like, I mean, it's basically the equivalent of doing decos, but choosing to put in slightly different decos for some of them.
Hunt is on. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
All right, go. We can do this. Sub 130 with all of the farming included. Got this. Got this. Although my dog turned the wrong way, which might slow things down a little bit. I just fasted the travel to 10. Ah! Throwing! Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! We can do this! Oh my god, it rendered in full and I was scared. No, we made it! We got it! Either that or we're out of time to spawn it. What's the question? Nope! Yo, we did it! 2 mining, and 2 bones, and 2 ephemeral blossom polums. Let's go. And I'm getting a bit more of the muscle memory down for the fast teleport. This way. Immediately jump. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I feel like I can end quest a little bit sooner, but like it doesn't pop up in your inventory on... So, yo! New record and we got 2 bone piles and 2 mining done. Let's fucking go. How does this work? Okay, so there is a guide in the description. That is what we were basically following and did a bunch of extra testing. But basically, you have to get your game to full moon. You get your game to a full moon and evening, and then you do this quest specifically in the plains, because this quest is always at evening, so you'll basically get the maximum amount of possible, like, runs out of it. Because you basically have to make sure your game is in evening, full moon, and then you you do this quest, and even when it becomes nighttime full moon, it'll still keep spawning because you're on doing an evening only quest.
What kind of monster we after this?
I went to the wrong place, god damn it.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
This might end up being a bit slower because I picked the wrong spot, but that's okay. I almost want to like remove all my other pop-up camps for the sake of efficiency. Okay, well this is throwing. I didn't pick them up despite mashing circle. Alright, I think we skipped the bone piles this time around. That's not the time for it if we want to keep this run efficient. Should be grabbing the sandpepper on the way over too. Antidote herb. Yo. Actually, I think I hit like way too early. Oh yeah, no, we could have gone at least one bone pile. Oh well. It takes a while into this animation, even after the glow goes away, to like actually how it's like, right? Yep, when they're looking at it, it's like, oh, wrong button. No, I'm throwing. Yeah, this is not going to be a new record. Not clean enough. Okay, and right as they kind of look at it. There, yep. Death by menuing, true. But yeah, Acid, so basically when it is full moon at nighttime in the plains, or evening in the plains, these two things will spawn at 1 minute into the start of the hunt. Each of these things you can trade with the villagers for a gold melding ticket. And a gold melding ticket gets you a fuckload of decorations to meld. So that's basically the tech. We are currently able to, since it's taking like a minute 30 or less for, I'm throwing. Since it takes a minute 30 or less for the run when it's efficient, and then you also have like, around 30 seconds, let's say, of loading time and restarting the quest. Basically every 2 minutes you can get 2 of these, but you do eventually run out of time for that day and the full moon, at which point you'll have to do a bunch of rests at camp in order to be able to get them again. Get it to spawn again. And then on top of that, you've also got to spend rests and time resetting the villager trade shop to get all of the stuff you need. Oh, to get all of the melding ticket trades you want. Do we greed? Let's see if even with like the mess up there and like the slightly lower mining, and if we can still manage this. I believe in the lot of stupid things in this game though, so that doesn't mean much. Because if we include this run over, we can grab the sandpepper. Now it's just a matter of, can we run it to the platform fast enough? I'm running the wrong way, motherfucker. No! It's unfurling! We're like 2 seconds too late! Throwing! Trying this right now, holy, yeah, no, it's pretty good. And this one you can just run up to and grab super fast, which is why we do it second, because it takes less time and you have to wait 1 minute for both to spawn anyway. Did they check the villages before resting? That is a good point. I should have been doing that. I probably should have been checking the villagers to trade these as I, like, in between, like, my full moons. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Yes.
But I am not always a smart person. Since I just teleported to the wrong camp fucking again. I have to decide when I consider this to be enough. Oh. I think. Okay, so we started doing this efficiently at like half an hour ago, right? Yeah, we started doing this like actually efficiently about half an hour ago. So another half hour for an hour's worth of like getting this stuff, or roughly, and then we'll look at like trades and stuff. Oh no, the Dragonbone Relic's slowing me down! You son of a bitch! Okay, I think we gotta do a teleport this time. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm stupid. This camp isn't broken. It's not your fault the main camp should be the first one on the list, but it's not because Capcom hates me. I mean, true, but what? But, you know. I should also muscle memory, like, learn exactly how many clicks over it is to do that, so I don't waste time. God damn it. We're so late. No! I pressed the first down of the D-pad too fast, so it didn't register. Ah! This run is fucking bricked. This run is so bricked. It's gonna be like a minute 40. You switch items too fast, use the one you selected before you start switching. Yeah, there's also like, I don't know what the, oh god, minute 43, I'm throwing. I don't know what the, input is, but sometimes I will just randomly, while like going through my item bar, I'll just randomly like stop on something and it'll become throwing knife for some reason. Alright, down 2, down right, 1, 2, oh, it's only 2. Okay, cool. 2 and then depart. So 2 to the right and departs for the most efficient. Cool. So many accidental barbecues. I do find it hilarious how you can cook yourself like a big, juicy, like full buffing meal through your portable barbecue and just do it while you're ghillie-suited in front of the monster because you forgot to do it earlier in that. You forgot to do it before the hunt, but you didn't realize you were running out.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
I guess if you need to re-up because it runs out during the hunt, since Casey Alls didn't know, it only burns your food timer when you're in hunts or in like an expedition survey thing. So it doesn't burn when you're just hanging out at camps looking at different armor choices and spending an hour trying to figure out how to squeeze an extra agitator into your build. Yeah, if I can't get this efficiently down to like guaranteed to be there before it spawns, like an extra 13 seconds isn't really worth it because it could potentially lose you an extra full round of these two things. And bones and mine and rocks aren't that important. It's just a nice bonus we can do in the wait time. Let's go. Turn the camera. Button. The other button. Alright, cool. Beeline straight for it. Press circle. Turn from quest. And then as soon as I start lowering it, bam. Alright. What we get that time? We got a full 2 mines and 2 bone pits. Minute 28:62. Let's fucking go. I find it hilarious how much dopamine speedrunning these fucking farming runs and min-maxing them is making my brain happy.
Yes.
Oh, wrong button. How do you feel about Fortify being a set bonus now? I don't mind it. I mean, I guess I don't mind it. Fortify used to be like, what, a level 1 deco skill or something? And like, I wouldn't mind it also just being a skill now for people, but I never really ran it, so it just isn't really at the forefront of my mind. But I guess it being a level 1 deco would be nicer because, you know, players who aren't as confident in not carting in hunts can slot it in easily. But running the 3-piece set bonus is kind of just running garbage gear. No, I'm throwing. Cool. Oh no, I'm throwing. Why won't you pick up the things?
Hey Jinx,
Yeah.
do you want to increase your efficiency of this farm by
Sure.
200%?
Sure.
Put in 2 geologists.
I have 3 geologists and 4 botany on this set.
Ah,
Yeah,
nice.
these one like some of the rare items do get procced by geologists or botanists, but a lot of them don't, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I put on my gathering set specifically for this before doing it, just to test that as well.
Okay.
Oh, is it over? Out of time? We're out of time! Now we have to do another reset rotation. Okay. Okay, game.
I guess while you're doing your reset rotation, you can also check the
Villagers, yeah, that is definitely the smart play.
trades.
Fortify only build and strip naked for gore, let's go. Better for the first month of Guiding Lands? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. When I did Guiding Lands, still, though, I just didn't really run it because I got used to not carting, I guess. Outside of some very specific fights, I didn't really have too much in terms of carding issues in, Iceborne. There's no reason to collect all of these right now.
The people from
Of-
the zoos told me to
Okay,
tell you
let's
they sent
real
us.
quick chest this.
Would you like to trade something?
Sure, cheese. Always take the rare food ingredients. I love drool shrooms. They're my favorites. I love black belt. Grab. More food is more food. I'm gonna save this fine antimite. That's be traded for much better things. Orc oil. I will always have too much orc oil. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have. Origin Wolk Gem for Goldbug Essence. Don't care that much about powders. Fluffy egg, let's go. This is not. Fuck you, I don't want armor spheres.
Okay. Bye.
Alright, so now we rest 6 time? Shit. Oh, fuck, I pulled up the guide again. I just realized I don't have the charts, and now my brain is like, wait, shit, is it 6 or 7 time? Let's see. Oh. Weird. Okay, yeah, so it's 1, 2, 5, 6. 6 and then evening. Okay, 6 and then evening is what is how it ended up working last. But let's just be extra sure and check on 6, because I'm still not 100% confident on the mechanics of time passing. Alright, so the nighttime. I don't know if nighttime plenty is important, but I mean, it seems like it's been full, so. Alright, that's 1 rotation. I'm gonna be the farm fuck.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Probably losing me efficiency looking at every trade. I should probably just look through the person. Trade. I'm gonna. What was it again? Ren? Shit, I don't know which one. Oh, Sekka, yeah. Damn, we got 40 Nightflower Pollen. That's not bad.
Okay.
Okay, so just check Sekka. No one. Right? Plenty. Nighttime. This is rotation 2. And on 6, we will double check the moon to make sure that the time passed correctly, because the time we got to work properly was when we were we were resting in camp, or in like our outside camp, but right now we're resting in the main camp, and I'm just not confident it's gonna translate perfectly.
Everyone
Because
is
there's just
doing
been a lot of
something
fuckery.
too.
Fucking give me something other than armor spheres, girl.
Bye.
Alright. There'll be 3. So 3 more after this. Which camp's the fast one? 10 is the closest, but you can run to the first spot, but you can run 9 instead. This is not what I'm trying to look at. God damn it. You can run 9 instead, and you can grab some of the gathering nodes from there and still make it there before the flower fully spawns, because it takes a minute to spawn in, right? Yeah, let's go! 1 regular ticket. 39 more to go. Alright, this is reset 4. I'm sure I won't lose count this time. But yeah, camp 9 is the ideal one because it's less likely to be destroyed, and you can mine up you can get 2 mining nodes and also 2 bone nodes, and you can also grab like a 6 point like build point item on the way over there, and you can make it with a few seconds to spare. But if you're clean about it.
Would you like to trade something?
Is she the only one that does it? I should probably just make sure that no one else... I mean, it really only should be these guys who will take it. Kanafa. Well, not Kanafa, whatever the fuck this place is one is called. Okay, that's 5. Fortify... I think it was 3 times? Oh yeah, that's right. People did deliberately kill themselves twice for the max buff. Yeah, that's fair. I did forget about that being a thing.
Yes. Would you like to trade something? Goodbye.
And there's a giant succulent, but I don't want to waste time going for it because we have to test if purely staying here works or not. Alright, this is 6. So now we need to go check the moon phase. And the other camp, Wilt, is the one in camp in area 3. That one is like a direct beeline to the second spot, which is why we go there second, because they spawn at the same time, so we should finish with the one that is faster to get to. Oh shit! Succulent's still here. Let's go.
I can help
Also,
you
this
some
is Phil.
materials.
I do like that I can also farm the ever-loving shit out of these items while I'm also doing this efficient overlap of might seed, parachute. I don't really care about flashes, so yeah, might seed. Very efficient use of guild points because it costs you 300 every time you change. Oh my god, just let me go to the map! Motherfuckers. Wait. Yeah, they're all right there, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. And that's exactly where I need to be to look for the moon, so let's go. I guess it popped up 3 times because during those rests there were 3 times it popped up, but as nice as those are, I don't know if it's worth spending the time flying here and back to gather them. Since our main priority is to maximize the speed we get to do these at. Okay. I don't trust these hoes. They've attacked me too many times. We're waiting for the moon anyway. Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. Wait, what? Oh, I double tapped R2? Damn it. What? I double tapped R2 twice? That's crazy. Where is the moon? Yeah, no, that is exactly how it was supposed to go. We are at the waning. Yep. Okay. So yeah, it is that the first rest after it runs out does not bring you to like waxing left. Is how it seems to work. So you do have to do exactly 6 sleeps, and then you do 1 at that you sleep to evening instead, and that's when you start doing the quest. Naruhodo, naruhodo, naruhodo. Anyway, I might as well, since I have to start from the quest anyway. I guess not the quest from there anyway. I might as well rest here and then check the boy for more trades. Evening. Confirm. My guild points. I started this session with 24k.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
Let's go. Relic tickets.
Bye.
Ba, 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 ba. Wait, shit. It changed to... I need to do 3 clicks to get to 9 now because 8's repaired now. 8 works as well, though. It has different gathering things. It might be more worth than starting at 9, honestly, because the gathering things here are both, like...
Now
are both honey,
order of the guild.
but more importantly, you get aloe from over here, which gets you more guild points, which we're burning through an absolute dick ton of those.
I'll ride with you.
Oh my god, R2 doesn't work when you're in Slinger, I keep forgetting that. Okay, we ride! I did that pretty inefficiently, but we should still have plenty of time left. This is a much closer area. Well, I could be wrong.
Plenty too. Calm the mind and focus.
We made it with plenty of time left. Nice, I could probably grab that extra honey and the sleep herb then. The small raptor AI in this game is so good, makes me want Velociprey back. An entire pack of Guardian Sacreds jump on a big monster to bring it down is Chef's Kiss. Yeah, oh fuck, I didn't pull up my quest. It's gonna cost me like 2 seconds. Maybe, no, it's gonna cost me like 3 seconds. More because I can't remember where return the quest is. Damn, it's probably like a minute 35. Trying to get used to that stone jump is annoying. Yeah, pretty much if you just line up with like the carts and then face like the climbable part, it's you generally nail it each time. But getting the angle right is a little weird.
Yes.
Ikaza! Efficiency! Oh wait, no, I want to start at 8. Now 8's it's probably better. It gets you more trading in GP, and like, what the fuck do I need? The fuck do I need mining and bone things for right now in this area? I need Gracium for robot set, but that's not this area.
Okay, let's move out. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Alley-oop. Damn it, I always over- what? No! Why aren't I pressing the button game? Damn, I might be a little late. and the Dragonbone Relic. Yeah, I'm gonna be late. Probably just teleport to Camp 4, actually. If it'll let me. No time for the sandpaper. Oh. Yeah, we made it. Hadn't finished fully unfurling yet. Damn. My map didn't go up on my first button click. Posted. Alright. Return from quest right now. Okay. That was decently clean. It's probably sub 130, right? Oh shit, that was the new fastest one. 127.87. Let's fucking go. I even messed up my map button once there, which means that sub 127 is possible. Naruhodo, naruhodo.
Yes.
But yeah, after this load, we're just gonna probably focus on getting the... After this rotation's done, we're gonna just focus on getting the tickets. Since we got plenty enough at this point. After this one.
What kind of monster are we after this time? Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Dog. How many times do I have to press the button? Dog. Get ourselves nicely aligned. Mad dash. So let's go, mad dash. Mad dash. Ikuzo. Oh, it's not unfurling yet. Oh, I got time for the sleep herb? Yeah, we do. Let's go. More shit. Damn. Got plenty of time left. Let's go. That's a lot of shit you can gather before doing this. And roll cancel. No, my dog did a weird thing. No, I failed. That's the first time I failed the jump. Damn it. That could have been a sub 127. Oh, and I'm also throwing by not having my return from quest open yet. Yay. Witchcraft, how do you do it? Oh, you don't know the 360 no scope blind shot matrix grab technique. So when you have them showing up on the left side of your screen, if you hold down your if you press up and down on your D-pad, or I guess because I have mine set to my sacreds, I have mine set to my sacred being on R1 instead of just regular D-pad, so you probably have to, L1, so you probably have to press L1. You'll be able to cycle through the list. And then when you cycle through the list, if you press circle, you'll grab it regardless of which direction it is from you. You can grab some insane angle, like distant shots too. Like one spot where you can get like an ancient relic in one of the maps where like you're straight up grabbing it from like almost directly below you. Like I don't know if the camera angles that much. But yeah. Oh, sorry, not L. It's L2. It's when it's whatever you're doing for like your slinger. When you have your slinger thing out, you press L2, press down, circle, and then I think that's all of the honeys, right? Yep. The only annoying thing about that is that the only annoying thing about this tech, which happens a lot if you try to grab surf while you're riding around, whenever you're like scrolling through these. Oh, that's weird. I didn't get one that time. So when you're scrolling through these, right, I'll see if I can just show you an example. So like while I'm scrolling through this, I'm on Thorngrass. Oh, it went away. Oh, it went away. Oh, it went away. Oh, it went away. Every time the list updates, it removes your location on like the list, and it's kind of annoying if you're like running fast and going by a bunch of stuff. It makes it kind of impossible to grab things. That's why I like sit there instead. No, did I throw? I threw. Me doing the sleep that way through. Damn it. Oh, you can stop that earlier. Oh, that mother. The sub 127 isn't dead then. You can actually roll out of that way earlier. Huh. Alright, we're gonna do a thing that might fuck me if it doesn't work, but if it does work, we can be even more efficient. So right as Glow is gone. Oh, yeah, we still got the item. I heard the ping. Oh, shit. You can cancel that way earlier, way before the pop-up happens. Okay, okay. Actually, I want sub 126 might be possible this way. New cancel tech, let's go! Why doesn't the game tell you this? I don't know. I only found out because someone in my chat told me on, like, day one.
I heard from the others.
Alright, we gotta be efficient. Every second we're burning is a second that could go towards another quest before time runs out. New cancel tech, let's fucking go! Speed run this motherfucker! I love optimizing, and it makes these repetitive runs kind of entertaining.
What kind of monster are we after this time? Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
What? What? What is happening? I've never seen it. What? Why is it missing like that? That's fucking weird. That's weird and buggy. It was aiming for the one I already got. Shit. I definitely don't have time for the sleep herb now. Also, if you don't know, you press R2 when you're not in slinger mode to get your... Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Why aren't you aiming at the right things? I've never seen that happen before. Weird. You press R2 when you're on your sacrets on the dog to make it slow down or stop in place, because otherwise it's just going to continue pacing at normal speed for reasons. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! Yo, made it with plenty of time. Right? And then... the glow is gone. Oh my god, you can do it as soon as the glow is gone. That's insane. Ah, I pressed one extra button. Fuck. Why run? Bricked. There we go, like that. Right here. Glow's gone. Okay, I had one misinput there. So that might cost me a bit, but let's see. God, that was 128? Okay, I had more than a misinput there again, I guess. Damn. Fuck, I didn't go to the right camp. How was that slow? I don't know. Bro, can you please explain what the farm is? Okay, so the description, there's a description, the Reddit post that we were originally following is in the description, but the TLDR of what's happening, we get the game to be evening with a full moon, and you do that by basically doing rest resets. And you can, and it also tells you how to find the moon, but you basically have to, the extra time is gonna hurt me, so I'm just gonna only go for the succulents. Don't need all that honey. I don't trust this thing, it keeps fucking up, so I'm doing this manually now. But yeah, it'll tell you how to do the moon reset, how to wait for the moon. Basically, you can stand in the specific spot, and when it's, you go for plenty, and the nighttime. For like when you want to rest to, because you can only see the moon on plenty environmental factors. And then you wait like a minute or two and the moon pops up and you can see what phase you're at. But basically, when you're like in the spot right before full moon happens, you want to then rest to evening instead of nighttime. Because that gives you more time to spend grabbing this stuff. No! I pressed the wrong button! My run! And then you do this specific quest, the tempered worm body. Wow. How am I failing this jump now? What is wrong with me? I'm choking so bad. But you do this specific quest because this quest always spawns in nighttime, and this has to be in the plains as well. In evening, not in nighttime, sorry. And these things will always spawn they will spawn a minute in when you start any hunt in the plains at evening, full moon, 1 minute into the quest. So that's why we're doing this specific quest, because this specific quest puts us in evening time, which maximizes the amount of times we can do it. Because even when it's nighttime in the actual game, it'll still be considered evening time in this quest. And then, yeah, that's basically it. Each of these things we're grabbing, the 2 per run, can be traded in for 1 gold melding ticket. And gold melding tickets are very, 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 very good for melding decos. They get you a shitload. And you can see that we're doing this like incredibly efficiently with time to like grab other stuff too. Because we're burning time. You don't have to do this part. This is just me being more efficient by spending that time. I'll be spending 1 minute waiting to like also grab other stuff on the way. Because, you know, otherwise I'm just staring at a flower for like 40 seconds. But this part's entirely optional. This is just me trying to squeeze more efficiency into this. But yeah, we go up to this one. So 3 camps work for getting here quickly. There's Camp 10, the one on the right. That one doesn't have any resource spawn points, but it's the closest one and is also likely to get destroyed because it's in a dangerous location. We have the one in Camp 9. Camp 9 is the... Wait, Camp 9 or 9? Yeah, Camp 9 is by far the safe... What the heck? Wow, I got here way early. I could have grabbed a sleeper. Camp 9 is the safest one, and that you can also mine and you get 2 mining or rock node things, and then 2 but god damn it, I'm pressing the wrong buttons trying to multitask. Words hard. 2 bone piles, 2 mining things, and you can basically convert those into you can use those to spend time while you're waiting for these. And then we also have some animation cancel tech to save time. As soon as this becomes not sparkly, we leave quest. It's also why you saw me doing the roll cancel earlier. It saves you a few seconds, which aren't necessary, but, you know, it makes my brain happier. And I like seeing sub 130 runs. Our fastest so far was like 1 minute 27.70 something like that. New personal best. It could have been a new PB. It could have been, but then I messed up my quick input for the traveling. True, that is incredibly aesthetically pleasing. I have no idea how I managed to get 0 milliseconds as well. But yeah, then after you have a shitload of these, which we're probably gonna stop farming these specifically after this, you then need to trade them, and basically every time you rest, it's going to rotate the villager trading. And specifically, what's the fucking name? Raka? There's one villager in particular that will trade these blossom. Oh my god, blossom pollen for gold melding tickets. Oh, well, that happened. Did stream die as well? Is my internet being fucky? Let's see. It hasn't gotten the. Did it get fucky?
I still hear you.
It happened like right towards my disconnect happened right towards the end of the succulent gathering, so I'm waiting to see if it also cut or hurt stream then. Huh? No, it doesn't look like it. Weird. Okay, that probably could have been a little faster, but Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. No! How did... okay, I failed the jump there because I was trying to get a little closer to it, but I went too far to the side. Damn it. Throwing. Trying out new tech and throwing. Stream's okay for now. Okay, cool. I'm like watching the preview. Damn, that was over 130. Actually throwing. Investigations have to be manually made to end up with 60 pages of investigation that you'll never do. Yep, I like that. I do think the investigation limit is too low because I've deleted everything useless and only kept stuff that is like either specifically tempered 7-star or higher, or is all because I guess you like the hunting ticket 3 is needed for endgame gear. Or is a guaranteed like gem or medulla or something like that, right? I only have those saved, and I've been out of investigation slots for like 2 days. How do you unlock the gold melding ticket at Sekka? So Sekka will sometimes sell it. You have to basically rest to rotate the day, and they'll change what's in there. So like every time you do a rest, or you also just like hunt through a full day, I guess, is also an option. It will change what they're trading for what. And so eventually she will get you... Eventually she will let you trade for gold melding tickets. She also can trade for armor spheres if you want to trade for those as well. And she has another thing she trades for that I can't remember right now. Wow, it took a while for my dog to kick up speed there. Although with grabbing things, we're doing it manually. Because oh wait, actually, I can probably... Oh no! Wait, got it. Yeah. One thing to keep in mind too, with like grabbing stuff while you're moving, using like the D-pad and circle method. Okay, it's cool. I was concerned for a second that we were out of time. With the D-pad and circle method, is that you do not move at full sprint speed during it. You move at like walking pace speed. Maybe. Wait for the glow to leave. Bam. Yep, still got the item. I heard the ping sound. Alright, how I do that time? Ah, still not a sub 127. I think the jumping angle's a big part for hitting a sub 127. Because that time I jumped really far to the left, so it did cost me probably about a second's worth of running time. Maybe I need to mash R1 a bit more to get this dog to move faster, because it seems to take a while for it to like actually start sprinting towards the rock.
What kind of monster we after this time? Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Grab all the things. Hopefully it doesn't fuck me over this time. Okay, cool. We good. Yeah, it was weird that some of the other times it was like making me grab like the ones that were already empty. I've never seen that happen before. But maybe it's because I was directly facing it when I did it? I don't know. I don't know. Up! Get up, get up. Whoop, 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 whoop. Are we out of time? Nope, it's growing. Cool. Cool. Let's go. Alright. Oh, I had to turn around. That cost me animation time. No! I hate how long it takes me to be able to flick after getting here, too. Like, it takes me a long time. Oh, better angle. Let's go, let's go. Oh shit, is this a sub 127? I feel like I cut that down. What? How is this now taking longer than before I was doing the the first cancel tech? What is going on? I call a bullshit.
Yes.
Or actually, maybe this might not be slower than when I was doing the because I started doing the cancel tech again like sub 128s, right? Now I'm hitting the L. I've been practicing too long. Levels of missed inputs. True. Your frames drop when you try to grab with a slinger? Ah, I'm sorry. Yeah, this game's optimization leaves some big something to be desired. Like, I'm running off of a 3080 Ti, Ryzen 5750, and like 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM, and with like all the stream stuff I have up as well, and all the stuff I'm running together, plus the fact that I have 2 monitors or 3 monitors, 2 on the side. In Wilds right now, I'm hitting around like 45 to like 70 frames depending on area and hunt, which is not like terrible, but like, and I also have mostly high settings on, but still, I feel like I definitely know people who have pretty beefy setups and can barely push like 60 with it being the only thing active. Oh shit, I think we're out of time.
Hello.
Hello. Yep. All right, that's the
well.
last run.
There are fixes that you can do. It's mostly going into the config ini file.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I should do that at some point then. We'll like talk about it and go do that at some point then.
But yeah, this is a ridiculous. This is such a really stupid thing.
Oh yeah, no, this farm is absurd.
No, I crashed. Rip.
But yeah, I would say over the course of this hour or so we were doing this, what did I get?
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
58,
Yeah.
and I probably got, we probably only managed to get around, like, let's be generous and say 20 before I started, like, counting an hour ago. So that's 38 that's 38 potential golden relic tickets. Oh wait, we also traded 2 of them. Okay, 40 potential golden relic tickets that I got in about an hour or less. Which, how much, I forget, how much even is like golden ticket get you? That's
A lot.
right, but I wanted like exact number. So let's see, go to what? Oh, the HUD. If I've invested. Oh, rip. Well, a super good one anyway, but nice. Also, I dropped my vape and.
Plus the scaling.
What's the scaling to remove the ruinish? Oh, from DLSS? Gotcha. Interesting. Okay, so we want to get max level armor. One gold. Oh, one. Gold ticket. What the fuck is the gold ticket, huh? I have 2 gold tickets. Huh? Am I blind? It's called a golden melding ticket. Why am I not able to cash it in? For melding. I swear, if I did all of this for fucking nothing. What is happening?
Are you looking for something?
Okay, so So one of these will get you 15 max level ancient weapon fragments if you're not specifying the type. And we'll get you 10 if you're specifying the type. So if we're not specifying the type at 15 and we did 40, that's going to be 600 parts. Right? Am I mathing that right? Yeah, 600 parts. So that's 600 you can get from an hour's worth of grabbing stuff, but then also you have to rotate through to trade them, which is going to take even longer, and then you also have to replenish your guild points. Why can't I melt? Why can I not use crazy? Why can't I? Wait a second. Can I not use these for like Wyverian melding? That's like super weird if you can.
So Jinx, there's 2 tickets. There is a relic ticket and a gem ticket.
Oh wait, there is?
Yeah, there's 2 different golden tickets.
Oh oh yeah, you're right. This is a oh, huh, okay. Naruhodo. Alright. Although in my case, it's probably better for me to focus gold relic tickets. Focus blade ones, because that's really the main thing I need for both switch axe and for dual blades. Because I both use 2 of them.
Yeah. So yeah.
So you do. So like they are different tickets. Naruhodo.
Very, very fast farm for that. It's like Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, it's a super fast farm. The part that's gonna take a while is actually being able to trade them.
Unless in the next week we can mod unlimited trades.
Lol.
That would honestly just save so many headaches.
Oh yeah, probably.
Basically have Safi weapons.
Oh my god, I have so much Windwood Aloe now because of this farming.
We have Safi weapons, but they're worse by far.
Yo.
Yeah.
Well.
Golden relic ticket.
Yeah. Badge.
Yeah, the relic ticket's under rotation. Unfortunate.
Oh, you can't rest in here. Really? They won't let you sleep while you're hanging out in the fancy village, where everything is hunky-dory and they have a wise elf elder person. You know, they're a Wyverian, but...
Great. I think something became corrupted again because of their update.
Paid
So
$8 for lossless scaling to not have any kind of image quality loss, even on 1080p screen. DLS version to the latest one, updating direct 3D storage made the experience much better than... Oh, interesting.
Please press
Even the normal DLSS makes it a tiny bit blurry. The lossless scaling has real blurry. $8 for it too. Frame gem with 6 milliseconds of lag. Okay. Wait, the thing you paid $8 for is... What are you paying $8 for? I'm not understanding. I think I missed it.
Scale window gaze with full screen using type of algorithm. Oh, okay, I see what it does.
Like, is it like a software that you're buying for $8?
Yeah.
Curious what
Yeah,
I'm curious which one that is. Weird that we basically have Safi weapons in high rank, base high rank. Yeah, but I mean, I guess it's kind of them for there to give you something to end the game grind for while we wait for title updates. Because like the deco grinding is way easier than it was in World. Like you get good decos way faster. And you don't have to farm 7 fucking attack decos.
Yeah, you just
You
need a
did
full
about
set of
16
wax.
and you're getting bored already. That is totally fair. This has only been entertaining for me because I'm doing it on stream and chatting with people, and I'm also trying to min-max speed runs because I'm a psycho. But the only thing of value has is Poogie. Shit, I didn't pet Poogie. I'm the worst pig lover.
It's still 5. Nobody, but it's just very unrealistic.
What's unrealistic?
They're asking how many levels to max out attack. Like,
Oh, it's
5
level
attack is
5.
definitely not
It's level
worth it,
5. It's not that great, and there's literally no armor pieces that have it, so you have to slot it into your weapon deco slots. And there's frankly better things you can slot into those generally.
Yeah, like for example, a single slot of
Counter-Strike.
offensive guard. A single slot of offensive guard on any weapon that has a block is already going to be so much. Like you're gonna get so much more than just.
Bold
the
of
attack
you to
that
assume
goes.
people can perfect block smile.
Hey, listen. I gotta give people credit. There's some
Smile.
hunters that's still pretty good.
There are definitely plenty, but also there are plenty of people who bitch about mechanics being tied behind perfect guards, like switch axes, savage axe,
What I
or
think
switch
is
axe,
really
charge
funny.
blades, savage axe.
What I think is really funny is that there was a game reviewer who said the game was too easy, and then afterwards they revealed the loadout. They were using bow and light bow gun, and I'm like, yeah, of course.
Oh, is Bone Light Bowgun just like what is it like? Is it a rapid gun?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just always stay away from the monster and just mash rapid ammo into its face and or other parts.
Yeah.
I also wonder how far that person got though, because like you do definitely start reaching a point, especially with like tempered 7-star pluses, where you're basically getting almost one shot any time you get hit as range.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that they probably just finished low rank and then wrote the article to be
Yeah,
honest.
probably. Can't trust these games journalists. Where's Aka at? Oh yeah, excellent. I just found that out too. It's a separate ticket. They have gold relic and gold deco tickets, sadly.
Yes.
If you don't
Yeah,
pet
if I
Poogie before every
ever-
mission, it screws up your RNG. Well, that seems to be the case right now, because I can't get a fucking gold ticket to spawn. Oh, never mind.
There goes.
Yeah. Saka is in...
Goodbye.
Yeah, which area?
That's the ice one, I believe.
Ice One has a village? I guess the base camp is what...
No, it's the ruins.
No, that one's sealed. That's different. Saka's not instilled.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Okay, these are Whatevs. This is a zoos. This is the one in Plains. So Woodwood Azuz. That's Wyveria. So like it has to be. Can it be that one? Can it be that one? Yeah, it has to be Ice Child. Unless it's wait, is it in Suja? Shit, is it in Suja? Really hope it's not. Look for the tradey people. They can still on the map.
But yeah, like that golden ticket gives so much. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. The main thing I think is just gonna be the main thing that's going to hurt is just going to be is going to be like farming the guild points for it, because rest spamming is really expensive for guild points.
Oh, in the guide, that is linked, there is a small.
Oh
Little
yeah, I know.
guide
There's like the
that-
fish farm you can
Yeah,
do, but
the
that
fish
still takes time as much.
Yeah. I actually enjoy the fish farming. It's actually really chill.
I mean, it is chill, but it also eats into like the efficiency of doing this and how much time you don't get to spend hunting things. Yeah, okay, Seka's here. Motherfucker. That sucks. So for those of you who don't know, if you unlock these quests at certain, like, randomly, they'll be like, this settlement is in trouble, and you go kill the monster or monsters that is bothering them in the little quests, and then for 3 days they give you I'm pretty sure it's double the gathering, like item gathering for you, and then you also give you double the stuff for every trade you do. So if Seka wasn't here, because this place can't get attacked by monsters, if Seka was in literally any other place, I could always also try fishing for one of those and get twice as many things per gold ticket. But no, she's in the safe town. Of course she is.
Oh yeah. Also, I kind of want to say one thing about game journalists. I will not trust a game journalist like review unless they have their socials and they have a YouTube where they're actually like showing their runs.
Lol.
And there's only a handful that do that.
Yeah, there are some games journalists that I generally trust, like most of the people at Second Wind.
Yeah,
But I-
solid.
Yeah, but also I know exactly what is like their kind of like specialty and what they like and don't like in games and what they're going to like really focus on, you know?
Yeah.
Like Yahtzee's going to be very big about talking about like the story and immersion and characters and things like that. Nick is primarily like an FPS player and cares a bit more about mechanics overall,
Right.
Yeah.
etc., etc., etc.
I'll be waiting here.
Yes.
Am I stupid?
Yeah.
Did I not rest yet?
Materials.
I think I've only ever seen.
I not rest yet.
Goodbye.
I think I've only ever seen one journalist who was actually a speedrunner. I can't remember their name though, but I think they were speedrunning predominantly like Super Mario or something like that. And I'm like, you know what? I'll definitely give them that. I'll trust them.
Respect.
I mean, I know it's a meme that like games journalists are terrible at video games,
Yes.
but also I think people often don't account for the fact that they get early release copies and have zero like outside information they can work off of. There is no one in communities discovering things and telling people about it. There is not really much of anyone else they bounce ideas off of. They kind of just have to play the game completely raw, which I do think is a factor.
Yeah.
Whether that's an excusable factor or not is up to you, but
The only
And
the
anybody
only
who can actually,
the only thing
anybody
I
who
do
can
not,
actually, go
Yeah.
ahead.
the only thing I do not excuse are the game journalists who cannot jump and dash at the same time.
huh?
You guys not
The Cuphead.
not see the person who did the Cuphead.
I
And they
heard
got
about
really-
it. I haven't
Yeah.
actually seen it myself though.
It's literally in the tutorial. They get really frustrated because they can't just jump and dash,
No, my
Like-
nearby camps are dead.
and they get really annoyed. And the thing is that I'm pretty sure that same game journalist complained to Warframe because Warframe used to have like a little jump, and you would jump into a wall, and as long as you hold W, you would go up the wall.
Bone Switch
it
trivialized the
literally says
rank
it.
for you unless the exhaust file was just placebo. Nah, the exhaust file makes a big difference. Exhausted monsters are like basically punching bags at that point. The only real issue
do
with
not
exhaust
move.
is that with exhaust as a mechanic is that it takes them out of enrage, which means you lose agitator, but also a lot of monsters when they're enraged have better hit zones. They'll take more damage when they're in their enraged form, which is very nice. But sorry, you were saying, Will?
Oh, I was just saying, it's like, one thing I really like, whenever it comes to this game, I honestly feel like the damage windows are a little ridiculous. Because it honestly kind of feels like the thresholds now are kind of like a lot lower than what they were in World.
I can
Yeah, I
agree with that.
suppose. I don't know. What do you mean by the damage thresholds? You mean like for like
Stuns and all that stuff. It feels
uh
lower.
I can't say for stuns because that is like innate. That is innate's like inbuilt status, right? I can say damage wise, it definitely doesn't. I mean, especially with wounds, I feel like it's even easier to like change up things than it was before. But also, I'm trying to run close to optimized like very high damage sets and everything, so that's about in line with like my experience in War than Iceborne as well. But that's the existence of wound attacks definitely can make, if you can play off of it well, you definitely can make like chain tripping, chain flinching, and that kind of stuff much easier than it was,
Yeah.
because before the damage counting and like the hit zone sniping was very heavy for you to be able to chain trip stuff. I definitely also am probably running into the issue though where I'm over damaging a currently like tripped or flinched parts, and it's wasting, and it wastes a full trip basically.
Yeah.
It's a little, I don't really have a good gauge on that just yet, because it's also like if they're tripped, you can also focus the tripped part to get a wound up as well, and that's a good thing. But if you do too much damage, you're probably gonna run into the issue where you've just wasted the trip because it broke the stagger threshold.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, also, like you can actually overwrite a wound with a natural trip or a stagger.
Focus strike makes chain flinching really easy if you can get the wounds made in the first place. Yeah, I mean, it does depend on weapon. Like, dual blades is really good at just putting wounds up because you can very consistently lay down great DPS on a single part because of your mobility and everything. But dual blades also has the problem where, like with like switch axe for example, when you do a wound attack, you can then use focus mode to aim your entire wound attack at a different body part to build a new wound, right? You can't do that with dual blades. Dual blades always attacks the exact same spot, the exact same hit zone for its initial damage and popping the wound, and then afterwards your Levi attack on Titan attack spine rides them so you can't focus that damage onto a different part. And that's definitely a thing. It can also lead to you getting wounds on like the head and tail and stuff like that if they're like already fairly beat up. But it's not as easy to abuse that in that case because you can't use like the focus attack damage to trigger a wound on a new body part, which is kind of like a big thing with like focus attack chain tripping, because at least as I understand, you're not going to be able to build up to another wound until the wound is popped from the focus attack, right? Like the damage you do before the wound pops doesn't count. Oh, but that's also what makes switch axe like pretty, I don't know if it's uniquely, but just very good at chain wounding, because the focus attack is pretty good, but the full release slash you pop afterwards is the part that does a shitload of damage. And if you can focus that onto a new part, or even the same part, sometimes on weak enough monsters, you will end up creating a wound and blowing it up in the exact same full release. Like, it's absurd how good that is at doing pure focused damage. Not to mention that, like, there are other weapons that have good single focus damage, but for things like Greatsword, any overcapping of, like, wound damage you're doing, of, like, wound damage or wound popping you're doing doesn't bleed over. So that's a problem with that for, like, chain wound stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Ninja, our paralysis and
While you
monsters
chat with
paralysis
chat, I'm
are
gonna go
different.
pee, because I really need to pee.
Alright, have fun with your pee. But yeah, Ninja, whenever it comes to weapons, this is like a theory I have. Is that we have our own paralysis and monsters have their own paralysis. So they're two separate statuses coded into the game. For one is for environmental interactions and one is for us. So that is able to lead the para into a para. Or a double or a double sleep, or even a triple poison. It's kind of ridiculous. I really hope it saved the evening so I can actually farm. There's one person applying para. What weapon were they using? Because that just sounds a little ridiculous, especially for the threshold values. While a longsword. I mean, longsword does hit multiple times really quickly, so possibly they're running the full para set. I mean, it's a possibility. I'll have to test that out. But that honestly sounds really funny. Yeah. Crit status. I wonder if they're using the other. Like, I know that critical status can help build it up, but I wonder if some of Longsword's. I wonder if some of Longsword's effects have a higher status, like, build up. Because I know it hits like so many times. It is a possibility. Wait, if they're maybe.
Back.
Welcome back. I wonder if they're
Thanks.
running 4A with that. Because you're running 4A and you're doing a lot more damage. That does rapidly build that up. So.
I mean, for Array, I feel like only really works with poison setups, but with poison setups, it can definitely be good.
Yeah, but like
paralysis uptime is awful. Like, it's
Para could
very
be
nice
fun.
when it happens, but it's awful.
Para or poison for longsword. Both.
Yesn't.
They're fun.
Couldn't tell you for longsword. I haven't touched it at all, and it's probably going to be
Longsword is
very
really
low on my
healthy.
list of weapons to pick up. It's a very popular weapon, but not gonna lie, base world longsword was probably my favorite longsword. Once they started adding like EI and they started adding all the counters in the world and all of these things, like it just became it got more complex, but it became less interesting to me because it turned longsword into, I'm going to wait here until you attack me, then do a bunch of cool things. Then wait here until you attack me, then do a bunch of cool things. And it's just like I don't like that waiting baiting out attacks playstyle at all.
Man, we'll come over here with a great sword saying, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna turn," and then whiff it.
Yep.
But then whenever it connects, it feels really good.
Lol. Okay, yeah, let's try out these.
I can't wait until I finish. Well, I have to grind out a lot of guardians today.
Yep.
Guardian
might-
belts and stuff like
I
that.
might cut some of this stream up into like a short or something like that.
To show off a run.
Yeah, just kind of like really quickly go over all the basics of it.
What kind of monster we after this
On
time?
how to do runs, or
Let's have another hunt.
No, for the farming run that we just did
Ooh.
so far.
Yeah.
Because like it's like I don't know if I'll really have the time to like make a much more make a better full video or something, but I can throw together like a short that's like 2 minutes long, just explaining the raw basics. Like you go here, you do this, you do this, you go here, you do this, and you trade these, and boom, you have a lot of decos. Wait, I'm using my farming set on my gathering set. Shit.
You got this. You got this. I did the same thing with Gormagala. I trust you. You can do this.
I mean, I can do it. It's just gonna take a lot longer. It's my problem. Also, I've been like farming for so long, my brain has kind of forgot how to use my weapon. Also, I haven't eaten at all. I have so low stamina and health. What the fuck?
You got this. You're a pro monster hunter.
Because like I said,
Yeah.
new dual blades, the stamina management isn't that bad, but that is... Oh, whoops. Stamina management isn't that bad, but having low base stamina can make the initial build-up difficult. Once you have like the initial build-up of Demon Gauge, it's not too bad to manage it, but getting your initial Archdemon off can be a little cope without having max stamina.
The crafted switch axe always goes to default dragon file unless you get...
Unless you manage to make a weird combination that makes it. impact
it's
file,
just-
and I'm not really sure what the underlying logic between it is. It's just sometimes the combination will do it.
I'm pretty sure it's an attack, blade, and device.
I am 90% sure I've made one with an infinity, with like double affinity blades. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure I did that.
We can always try.
I mean, yeah, I'm about to have a shitload of blades, so. Ow. Oh. Can't see what the fuck is happening, but I perfect dodge.
But yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
what?
do some of this farm.
Oh,
just
I thought I
'cause
had-
really,
I thought I had time for-
want more decos. I honestly think armor decos are way more important than weapon decos at this point.
Level 2s, yes. Level 3s, no.
Yeah.
Like, level 2s, yes. Level 3, definitely not. Level 3 attack decos are busted. But level 3 weapon decos are busted. Oh, shoot.
We just have to get ourselves to Hunter rank 100 for it.
I am 100. Like 100
Oh,
and
you
like
are?
I'm like 103 or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that's why I have like a full set of like all of the good level 2 armor decos because I hit 100 like yesterday.
Oh. I think I'm like 79 or something like that currently. I really need to push it.
I mean, I have basically been doing kind of a mad, like, other than, like, spending some time fucking around with sets, I've been doing a mad dash to HR 100. That's why I've been doing, like, almost exclusively, 7 or 8 star tempered quests. Man, this is so fucking scuffed without, oh, where's it going? Oh, wait, am I looking at right? Where the fuck are you going? Over here, okay. Motherfucker's literally flying across the entire goddamn map. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's got Chris for you.
If I'd been paying more attention, I would have been able to cap it before he left. But it's young Cook who I zoned the fuck out instead of staring at its minimap icon to see if it was cappable.
Can't go back after riding one of these.
One thing I really wish they gave us is more control whenever the bird glides.
I honestly didn't even figure out how to glide until like while I was doing the farm.
Really?
Whoa, you hurry the okay, you know what? Let's see if I can do this. Looks like it's right about here.
I saw the trap.
Surely he'll be here eventually. Oh my god, he's so far away. He flies so slowly. Motherfucker, hurry up. You know what? I've got time to do this. Just gonna grill real quick. Since I haven't eaten the meal. Yeah, let's watch that shit sizzle. I love mushroom and honey steak. I love black belt and healing.
I honestly make that a lot.
Oh, that's my main meal. I play dual blades. Mushroom is like
No,
basically
no,
a
no,
guarantee.
no. I mean IRL. I make that with hot honey.
Oh, he did not land anywhere near over here. Okay, well. Oh, fuck?
8 cook on a single map? Oh no, it's breeding season there.
Yep.
Trap set.
Woo! This motherfucker was so slow. Is there a file on Switch X that does KO other than exhaust? Nope, exhaust is the only one. You're trading out like increased damage for the ability to exhaust and stun. Which I definitely can make runs smoother and comfier because exhaust monsters are much easier to beat up, but you also lose like good access to agitator uptime, which is like basically the best offensive skill in the game. Agitator right now. Because everything else got nerfed. That and like burst, I guess. Burst if you're using an elemental weapon. Oh shit, my controller die? About that time, I guess. Gotta plug it in. Damn, I only got one mimic.
For bonk weapon on the secondary, if you want to go greatsword, there's punishing draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you considered running hunting horn secondary for stamina use for Dew Song? Yeah, but like with dual blades, I'm of the opinion that if you are playing well with dual blades, stamina management is not an issue because of how much they change the weapon in this game and how you're supposed to be stance switching. And when you stance switch in your combos, you generate a ton of stamina. So like you only really run into stamina issues if you're spending too long in demon mode.
Also, if you're using hunting horn as a secondary, and you swap off of it,
yeah,
you actually get reduced timers on everything.
Oh
apparently, as
really?
well.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
I guess it's probably the
So,
same for
is
like
inc-
demon shot then.
Yeah, it's just more. It's just better to have like they're trying to incentivize using hunting horn as an actual weapon.
Right, no, it's
It
just a buff
is-
slave.
Yeah, it's like what was it, 20% less time you get. And, that's a
Naruhodo,
lot.
Naruhodo. And you also have to keep in mind that you need to make sure that your other weapon also works well with like the sets you're wearing, right? Like the skills you have. Because like for example, if you were to run Charge Blade, like if you were to run like Impact Charge Blade, unless you're running Gun Lance as your secondary, you're gonna be really suboptimal on basically any other weapon you run. Because Charge Blade needs magazine and artillery 3 if it's impacts.
Yeah, well, one thing I like what they did is just.
Oh wait, actually
hunting horn
no,
is
tell
no
a
longer
lie. You generally put the artillery and magazine on your actual Charge Blade itself. So yeah, never mind, tell a lie.
I will say one thing I like about hunting horn this time around is that it's not a support weapon; it's a carry weapon. Because you can carry people so well with it.
Oh yeah, no, especially because like you can do very good damage, you can exhaust, and you can stun, which helps with people who are
You can also offset as well.
Who are more likely to die. You can offset with it. And then on top of that, you also can bring songs that give them buffs that make it harder for them to die.
Yeah, Sonic
Like,
Barrier
it
overpowered.
does good damage, and it's very good at like helping with like skill issue, I guess.
Yeah. When I was playing with my friend Wes earlier, I saved him and his brother about 7 times with the hunting
That's
horn.
funny.
All while I was continuously just beating the living shit out of something.
Yep. But yeah, to be clear,
Yes,
with my
it
earlier
does.
statement about like
Ability.
if you're playing like Demon Blade, dual blades well, you don't need stamina things. While that is
Ooh.
true, if you feel like they will make your run
Good
better,
morning.
run them.
He's streaming.
Oh.
Hi, Sniper. Yeah, that's why we're in this VC.
Uh,
But yeah, if you have issues with stamina management and you would prefer to run them, then fucking run them. You know, play what's the most fun for you and what's the best for you. It's just for me, since I like optimizing and min-maxing, and I might even do a handful of like okay time speed runs with some of my favorite weapons. I enjoy playing that way, and I don't feel like I need any stamina skills on dual blades. Because if I have poor stamina, I know that's for me just a skill issue thing, and I would rather fix the skill issue than like slot in stamina thing, personally. But that's just a me thing. Not because it's dual blades is now at a point where it's no longer like it was in the past when stamina skills were basically mandatory. Because in World and Iceborne, and also mostly in Rise, you basically just always stayed in demon mode. So the more stamina you have, the longer you can do optimal DPS. This game optimal DPS is around stance switching, and when you switch stance to Archdemon mode, you recover a decent chunk of stamina. So as long as you're rotating your combos cleanly, you basically never run out.
I believe it's like Rise Nobody, but like the thing is that the the slash echo actually counts towards the tail cuts too. I accidentally severed Raydell's tail with an echo. Wi-Fi damage is overpowered. Yeah.
You have two of
But
the same
the-
status, you get power? I've gone... Maybe, I don't know.
Uh,
Let's take a look. Let's fuck around with Arch and switch actors real quick and see if we can find any patterns, I guess.
I definitely need to get Arch Hammer because I just really want to play Hammer.
Okay, so let's just go with, like, let's say a double fire, element file, and in literally anything else, it's fixed to elements. If we swap this to order and attack, fixed to dragon file and element file. For we swap this to, let's say, poison. Double poison makes it a power file. So double status will make it poison file. Changes poison to infinity. Still yeah, so double status. Huh. So is it not possible to make a, like, elemental switch axe that's power file?
So guys, so whenever you're crafting these weapons, if you put it, if it's like 2 out of 3 are the same, they will all combine. Well, they will combine and take the highest priority. So if you have 2 poisons and a fire, it will become a poison.
But also, if you
have all
run,
3 poisons,
also if you run 3, you get
It's
higher.
higher.
You get higher base element as well.
Yeah.
So ideal is if you're running an elemental on this, you make sure you run all three the same element. Which is
Yeah,
part of the
if-
reason we're
if-
doing the farm we're doing, because it gets us a shit of awesome parts.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. So power file is kind of fixed to status files then? Well, not status files, sorry, the status elements. I mean, I could fuck around more and try to see if I can find a way to do it impacts otherwise, but that seems kind of.
So sleep switch axe. Let's go.
Switch axe doesn't have a really good wake up. Like
I mean,
it just doesn't have a really good wake up. I'd much rather have paralysis over sleep.
not even a ZSD.
Huh?
Not even ZSD.
It would have to be ED in that case, because if it was ZSD, the tiny bit of damage you do climbing onto the monster would be the wake up attack. ED is still not that big, and it drains so much of your switch gauge. And it requires you to even have enough switch gauge to sword mode when they're asleep. But it burns so much of your switch gauge. I guess you could... The explosion from ED would not be huge amounts of damage because the MV is okay, but it would let you follow up immediately into a full release, regardless of how much sword gauge you had left over, and that would be kind of the chunky free thing you get. But if you run paralysis, you can just get like 2 full releases off for free anyway.
Yeah.
I would generally just prefer, like, out of any of those, I would just always go with paralysis personally.
Attack boost dead. Attack kind of just slots in randomly now.
I don't even think it really slots in randomly. It just runs into the issue that we don't have any armor skills. Like, we don't have any armor that makes it. So it's exclusively ticking up weapon deco slots. And there are just generally better weapon decos to slot in for most builds, if you have them.
I would honestly say attack has turned into more of a comfy set. Like, if you're not comfy with offensive guard, counterattack, or like just activating skills, attack will still be a lot better for you.
The thing
Until
is,
you
though,
get
is like
better.
the thing is,
That's my
though,
opinion.
is that another argument for comfy, though, and the part of why they say there's almost always something better is if you really want comfy, getting like 7 extra raw from like attack boost 3 is one thing. Getting 30 more sharpness or getting razor sharp 3 is way comfier. Because
Or
the
you
damage
keep
multiplier from going from blue to white is a 1.2 to 1.32, and that's a way bigger increase than any amount of raw is gonna get you. And if you are burning, if you don't have any kind of sharpness mitigation on most weapons, you will burn through it at some point during an area. And having like not having to worry about sharpening or spending time on your sacred sharpening and stuff, and just hitting and running away from the thing or whatever is also a very strong option.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
But maybe I'm also like too DPS ook fast kill murder monster coded, and maybe people don't have issue. Maybe other people don't have issue with sharpness because unless I'm healing, I'm hitting the monster. So I burn through my sharpness really fucking fast.
Okay.
It's just, in my opinion, just completely just dependent on the player itself.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I can definitely see your argument for like attack boost if you just want something generic to slot in there that will always do
Yeah.
something.
Like, for example, I will never ever recommend my friend Wes offensive guard. At least definitely not right now, even though he's using Charge Blade.
Yeah.
Because the way he uses it, it's like he forgets that he has a shield.
Yeah, that's fair. One thing that's nice about Charge Blade, I have to double check to make sure it's the case, but I'm 99% sure it's the case. Nice thing with Charge Blade though is that in order to get like your perfect parries off, you can do the much safer thing, which is holding guard, and then right when you think the thing's gonna hit you, you do a guard morph. Because the initial
Yep.
frames of your sword to axe morph is going to have guard point frames.
Yep.
And so like unless you press it like a full second before the thing hits you or something, it's gonna get you that perfect parry. But also in case you really fuck up it and you do it too late, you'll still get a regular block off.
Yeah.
And that's a really
In
nice thing
general,
that it's
yeah,
able to
that's-
do. I think it's uniquely able to do.
Yeah, no, but yeah, like I would definitely say a lot of it honestly seems like they're trying to tone down what we had in World and in Rise. Rise got
I'm
kind of
gonna try
ridiculous,
this build. Let's try this.
which I'm all for, but like it just kind of feels like there's no teeth with our
Oh.
stats right now.
Equipping gore stuff. I just remembered someone in chat asking way earlier, and I forgot to answer it about how do you deal with the health loss from Gore Magala set. The answer is don't get hit. Gore is a set you run because you want
Oh, I answered
that.
that
You want.
one.
Oh, you did. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm
Yeah, I
also
answered that
reinforcing
one.
that.
Don't
The
get
answer
hit
is don't
or
get hit.
recovery speed.
Yeah.
Yep,
Uh,
or recovery
another-
speed, or you also can run, or you can like run like a 2-part Arcveld with it or something, or a
You
2-part
can
Guardian
also-
Arcveld and heal off wounds.
You can also run Mending Mantle. I've been using
Oh,
that. and- yeah,
that's
so-
true.
So the thing is,
Yeah,
Mending
that makes
Mantle is
sense.
as long as you don't get hit for a set period of time, it will rapidly heal you.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about that. I forgot Mending Mantle existed the moment I got Corrupting Mantle. That's all I care about now. I don't like in World and Iceborne. I had less fun using the mantles because they made the hunts easier for me, and I didn't like that. Like I preferred to just do TEA style. It's generally the case for me as well. But I don't feel bad about using Corrupting Mantle because it makes me more likely to die, but in exchange I get more damage. That's a very me mantle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Mending
love
Mantle is
I
more
love
of
being
a really
squishier
nice
but
combo.
bigger in number. And to be
Yeah,
clear, I don't have any
Mending
problem
is
with
more
people using
combo.
mantles or playing non-TA. It's just my preferred playstyle. I just have the most fun doing that.
Jinx will judge you though.
Hey, I won't judge you. I will not judge you. I
He'll
will
judge
be
you,
like,
though.
I will contest if you're talking about being incredibly good and you're like rock steadying through everything or temporal mantling through everything, but I won't judge you. unless you
yeah,
try to talk big.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am super good. I am going to use Rocksteady, and I'm just going to stand there.
I
and
play.
watch you beat the
I
living shit
I
out of
was
me.
so good in Monster Hunter World. I played clusters with Rocksteady and the healing spray thing, and with healing
health
and with
booster.
health augment and a health booster, and I killed things so fast. I am very
Oh,
good at
yeah.
Monster Hunter. I mean, I did. I'm not even like dissing that playstyle. I did that for most of World. Touched the farm decos because it was the fastest way to farm decos consistently.
Yeah.
Was just the
There's-
go do
there's
fight
a
like
difference
arc
between
like
farming-
fucking like tempered Nergigante and just sit there clustering it with Rocksteady and health booster and health augment, and you get like a 1 minute 30 hunt every fucking time. And then you just spam that to just efficiently farm decos.
I honestly missed the shitstorm 18 Nergy made. Oh my god, that was
Oh,
so
that
much
shit was
fun.
funny. I loved it.
Oh, he
Man,
was so much fun with Hunting Horn. He was such a great matchup.
I still think out of all the games, Nergi is still my most hunted monster. I think I hunted it like over 600 times. World and Iceborne.
I think mine is still Double Joe.
I just I used him for farming. B, he was just my favorite fight in base world. Like I reached the point where I could dodge off of sound cues with switch axe. I literally did a hunt without opening my eyes once I got into the arena and up to his face, and I managed to get through it without Kartik. Because every single attack he does and windup he does has a specific sound.
Yeah. He also has weird growls. Like
Oh,
it
yeah.
does, like whenever he lifts his right arm, he does like a light growl, but it's always the left one. It's always scoops. You always hear a deep growl.
You think Wolf Slash is the best wake up, except maybe the full release? Is Morph Slash higher MV? Well, I think ED is probably still a higher MV, right?
I mean,
and then also, wouldn't Heavy Slam have a
Morph
higher
Slash-
MV? I'm not sure.
Morph Slash originally had a higher MV in World. Possibly.
I mean, yeah, I think it did. I don't know. It's I don't know. I haven't paid much attention to morph attacks that aren't double swing, because double swing's like the important one. Like for like gauge management. But maybe it is. I don't know. Either way, I'm not really big about wake ups on Switch X. The only real like, I guess a thing you could do actually is you could just drop large barrel bombs on them and then aim your full release so that you hit the barrel bombs and they explode on the monster during its super armor frames.
Without too much setup.
And then you could just finish off the entire full release on them. That
I mean,
might
you can
actually
always
be
slot
the
in a
best
great
way.
sword. I mean, you can always slot in a great sword per wake up if you really.
Yeah, but then
really
you have to
want
get on your dog again and swap and then hop off again, and that's just too much effort, man.
I mean, true, but here's the caveat: it's funny if you hit them with a sleep greatsword, wake them up, and then they fall asleep again.
That is funny, yes.
I had that happen yesterday.
Hell
I woke
yeah.
up in Arkel, hit him once, and he fell back asleep. It's like, oh, okay, guess we're doing it again.
Man, I have been yapping and doing nothing in the game, just running around in the fucking circle. Got Razor Sharp 3 early in HR. Most of the time I in the shop except when the monster runs into a new area. Yeah, no, Razor Sharp helps a lot. Like, the only issue with Razor Sharp is that if you're running, like, you know, like a 10-20 white sharpness weapon, you kind of need handicraft as well, because it's not going to help that much, and polish is probably better in that case. Assuming you have a polish 3 deco and a Razor Sharp 3 deco, because Razor Sharp needs 3 to be good. Its level 2 is not high proc rate. The 2-part Arcvel is a big heal if you use improved recovery. I haven't actually tried out 2-part Arcvel yet. I've just been using Guardian Arcvel because Flay are funny. I think Gunblade has the same thing with Reload, but they can hold guard and then guard reload last minute. Oh, does guard reload have, like, guard frames at the beginning of it? Neat.
So the normal Arcveld set is affected by recovery up.
That's what nobody in the chat is saying, yeah.
Gold melding ticket, let's go.
I just don't run recovery up because for the level 1 deco slots I'm either running antivirus with Gormagala or I'm running Gobbler or I'm running free meal to save me resources.
Gobbler these nuts.
Gobble gobble. I use Gilly Mantle to get sneak attacks easier. Oh yeah, you can definitely use Gilly Mantle, but the thing is you can always use Gilly Mantle is default and you get an extra mantle to take with you. And for my extra mantle, I just always run Corrupted Mantle because more damage to me and the monster funny. Counter-Strike triggers with DB. Counter-Strike triggers when you get knocked over and lasts fucking forever. That's why I'm running it. Like, if I get knocked over once, then then I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? Let's test that right now. We didn't actually have a definitive number on it. Let's see how long it takes for Counter-Strike to wear off at level 3. Because at level 1, my friend Lion was saying it's around 40 seconds, which is absurd at level 1.
Focus on ice, process, focus on ballistics.
I am running...
I gotta punish
Sounds right
each
to you, right?
in the slugger, let's go!
Ow.
I needed that. Oh, the poison hand.
Wait, does that not count? Wait, does this thing not count as like a knockover for Counter-Strike? Huh. Weird.
You need to change the type of knockback.
Yeah, gotcha. I haven't really messed around with the training area that much. Oh, there we go. Sent flying. Sure. I mean, it still says knockback, but I guess that one doesn't count. It's almost semi-flying.
knock- Yeah. In terms of the localization,
There we go.
it's not very
Alright.
well.
And it doesn't tell you when it goes
the
down,
terms
so now
aren't
we
very-
stare.
Yeah.
I do need to look at my stream though. Wow, my stream is lagging really far behind. Oh wait, no, I'm just not on live. God damn it. Shit. Now I don't know how long we're counting for. I don't know what the start happened.
You can check it in the VOD.
Yeah, I'll just rewind VOD.
Yeah, Counter-Strike triggers on some counters and offsets. Yep. It can also.
So this
it can
Holy
also,
fuck, it's
be
still
off
active.
on a perfect guards if it shoves you back far enough.
Yeah, no, Counter-Strike being level 2 armor slot decos. Okay, now it ran out. So let me watch on stream when it runs out. Okay, so it runs out on stream right at... Shit, I can't see it very well.
Non bread with like garlic beans sounds so good right now. That's a lot of cheese too.
Just
They're essentially
hungry.
making old man pizza. That's what I.
Oh my god, it takes so long. Okay, so at 3:54:41. 3:54:41 is when it runs out. Oh, not 41, 51? Yeah, 51. Wait. Oh, yep. Okay, right here. Stay paused, please. Oh, wait, shoot. The timer isn't telling me... I'm dumb. The timer isn't telling me... It's telling me how long I've been live for, not how long it is. Son of a bitch.
So Yoshi, it technically is, but the big bottleneck of the farm is rolling for the Wyvern like melding or relic tickets. That you have to do it separately, and it just takes a while.
Yeah, you can kind of do it while you're waiting for the while you're doing the like resets to all the rest to get to the full moon, but that's definitely the big part. And then also farming back up the guild points is also a thing. This is still incredibly more efficient than like doing other things, but like
Yeah.
it's
It's still really good.
it's that
Right.
there is a lot of time that's not just used doing 1 minute 30 runs of grabbing two of the things. Okay, you know what? It is too much effort for me to do the VOD thing, so I'm just gonna... Okay. I'm just gonna run a stopwatch. I'm probably a second late on the stopwatch, but that's fine. So for me to check the VOD for it, I'm gonna have to like open the actual page instead of just the live studio page, and I'm gonna have to find it and then click back through, and I'm just gonna run a stopwatch again, fuck it.
We do it live.
We do it live. We stare at attack until it goes down. Cause yeah, getting level 3 Counter-Strike giving you Oh, interesting. It's about 45 seconds. But Lion was saying level 1 gave him about 40 seconds. So does it not go up that much with level, even though it says it lasts longer in the skill description, right? I am stupid. Where's my equipment info? Yeah, it says it extends effect time, but it's only 45 seconds. That's still a really long time to just get a huge damage boost after getting knocked over. And for level 2 deco slots, it's still probably the best one. It's either that or I run Adrenaline on
Run
this set.
adrenaline. Let's go.
I mean, Adrenaline work makes more sense, but still, it's just a very good, like, 45 seconds of 25 roll for three slots is very, very strong regardless. And especially if you get hit a lot, it's gonna be the most efficient roll skill for you. If you get hit a lot, and then weapons with shields and offsets and counters, for a lot of those, it counts when you do those. Like switch X counter and switch X offset both trigger counter attack.
Yeah.
Which is why this is also definitely a set I'm gonna run on switch X. Maybe move the burst over a little bit, but do something else. Full agi instead of full burst. Yeah, I don't know, let's take a look. So instead of counter, I could run... Actually, wait a second, is Adrenaline a level 2 deco?
What? What? I just slayed a monster 2 times in a row. It died, got back up.
Sec,
I
let's
hit it and
go
it died.
to-
What?
Gypsy.
I guess you wasn't sure it was dead?
Look to Suja
You
and
got
check
Shadow
the
Play
full
on?
list.
It said slayed and then it fell over. Got back up. I slacked it again and then slayed again. I'm like, huh?
I wonder if it's lasting longer because power prolonger. That's actually a good point too. And Lion was likely also running power prolonger because most of Switch Axes run that. So that's also a thing that needs to check in a second. But real quick, like Adrenaline will be good, but only if I can actually slot it in. I don't know if Adrenaline's a level 2 deco. That's part of what makes Counter-Strike nice is the level 2 deco slot, and you get way more of those for armor than level 3s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it in here. Yeah, I don't think it's a level 2 deco. Which makes it not really an option.
For which skill?
Adrenaline, the one that gives you stats when you perfect dodge. I think it's called Adrenaline.
It's a 3-star.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I was about to check, but because I know I have one.
Or a
of them. Yeah, there we
3-star.
go. Counter attack jewel. Like it is a good amount of attack, but like it's too expensive to slot in. Like I need something to pop in my 2 slots here, and that's why I was putting Counter-Strike in there because I'm gonna get hit at some point. No, most weapons will probably run max might, but you literally can't on dual blades. Heroics, Counter-Strike, peak performance, haha no. Take too much damage from like flint chips. Resentment is an option, I guess.
As
But-
long as you don't run recovery speed, you can use resentment pretty consistently.
I mean, if you're eating chip damage, yes. That's kind of the problem though. Like dual blades only eats chip damage on like the low flinch attacks that lands, because it has higher flinch. It has like flinch free in its in demon mode, but you don't have like a parry or a block or something that can take a bit of chip damage.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's what I usually proc my resentment on.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about how long the uptime is going to be on it. I guess we can take a look though. We can just do some hunts with it and see if the uptime is decent for resentment. Counter
It
Jewel still.
requires a bit of getting used to the play because you have to purposely take the smaller hits in order to keep the red health up.
Yeah, that is part of the thing. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, right. My other resentments are like over here. I suppose let's try this out on a murder of a thing.
Mhm.
They haven't gone like any hunting done.
I'll be waiting here.
Wanna hunt an Arkfeld or something smaller?
Arkveld's fine.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Okay. I'll throw one up.
I'm calling join you guys in a second. I'm doing an optional quest, and this Rathian keeps running away.
Wait, does Frenzy Virus make you take red health or green health damage? Because I am running 2 gore.
I believe it's green.
Oh, I think it was 2. Counter-Strike triggers, yep, on some counters, yep, and offsets. Despite the one called knockback doesn't count despite this just been saying when knockback, yeah, apparently. So is the farm actually around 400 decos per hour? Yeah. So like, okay, so we were able to get roughly 40 tickets. 40, oh not 40, we'll get 40 tickets worth of pollen in an hour. And then we can say, let's say we spend like roughly 45 minutes resetting rests to sell all of those for decos and weapon tickets. That would put us at, let's see, how much is it?
Are you looking for something?
So if we look at armor decos, so we get 20 for each of these. So that means in total we are getting 800. We are getting 800 armor decos in an hour and 45. So that puts it a little bit above 400 per hour. Yeah. The only issue is that is roughly true. It's gonna be around 400 per hour. Total, but that's not accounting for time you might need to spend farming guild points, because this method is really guild point expensive. So that is one thing to keep in mind. This method is super guild point expensive, and if we're talking like weapon decos, instead weapon decos are gonna be half as much, around 200 plus per hour, because they cost more. Arson weapon parts, if they're non-specified, are going to be 15, so that's 600, so about 300 plus per hour. But yeah, 200, 300, or 400 plus per hour, depending on whether you're doing weapon slot decos, arson parts, or armor slot decos. Realistically, you're gonna be doing a mix of decos and relics though, because they have specific tickets. So unless you want to spend more time and more guild points resting to reset for only arson pots or only deco slots, you're probably just gonna end up getting like a mix of the two of them.
Would you like to trade something?
But yeah, because the 3 options, it either gives you golden relic ticket, which I already bought, gives you golden deco ticket, which we bought before, or it gives you hard armor spheres, which I just don't feel like is worth it personally, because you can just mold extra monster parts into that, and you're gonna kill a lot of monsters you don't use the stuff for at some point or another. So yeah, it says what it says on the tin, but also it is very guild point expensive. So if you're gonna be like no-lifing this tech, you're also gonna have to spend time farming guild points, which like they mentioned in the guide, but there are like several camps that have like fishing spots near them. Do I see if I can remember one of them? Not that one. I don't think I have saved at least. Scarlet Forest does, I think? I think it's this one.
That's a nice weekly.
But there are certain caves and like fishing spots that you can just grab everything with like a capture net super fast. I think it's the one there's like a spot near this one that I don't have the tent at because it's further away from shit. Yeah, it's like this tent right over here.
On my way there.
It's closer to the gathering stuff, but it's further away from. Is this the one I'm thinking of? I think it is. Because like you can set up a tent right around here, and then is it this one? I mean, you can grab these things for one thing. I might be thinking of a different one, though. I don't know if this is the right one. These aren't that much guild points. They're just nice for trading stuff. Yeah, I think it is this one. Yeah. Wow, there's fucking no fish in here right now. That's weird. There's normally like at least 8 fish in here. Huh.
I mean, those are insanely good for
Researching endemic life is
points.
I mean, these are 50 points each. Yeah, but normally there's like 6 to 8 like 50 plus fish in here, and this is the most empty I've ever seen it. RNG is bricking me on stream live just to make a fool out of me. But there are like other camping spots that have like their own little fishing areas. Is this one of them? I don't remember. I don't remember what they are specifically. I've just randomly gone to them on accident when I'm like in the area.
Let's see.
I don't
so
think
need
this
a
is one of them.
zoo And that guy.
I know this is the one on Plains one as well. Groundwater vein one of them? I don't remember. It's on the right end, don't jump in the pool at this stupid spot for the last fishing quest. Oh, lol, yeah, that is kind of a good place to get the golden scale ones. Boink. I think over here is a good fishing spot, right? With all these walkie crystals. Nom nom nom. Is this one a fishing spot, actually? Kinda? Question mark? Weird. I mean, it's a platinum fish. It's worth a lot, but I don't know why there's only one spawned in. This is when you dive through. Is there another fishing spot past this? I'm gonna have to put some more research into which are the actual fishing spots, because I don't remember them anymore. I've just run across them randomly while gathering other shit and been like, ooh, catch fish. Yeah, I don't think this is like actually a proper fishing spot location. Badge. I don't know. I'll have to look into it more. I haven't really actually done much research on it. But there are camps that are right by like fishing spots where you can just capture net like a few hundred guild points worth of stuff at once. It's still really weird. I've literally never seen that one be so empty. It's always had like 6 to 8 fish every time I've been there. The one that's in the forest. Oh, not the forest. Forest? Yeah. Like, I've never seen that one be that empty before. That's so weird. I wonder what triggered it. Does counter trigger on perfect block? I'm not sure. You're gonna have to test that yourself with, because it depends on like what weapon as well, and depends on your guard level and stuff as well, I would assume. I haven't done much testing of Counter-Strike because I only play Switch Axe and Dual Blades right now, so I've only really done it with Switch Axe.
Counter-Strike does not trigger on perfect block.
No? Okay.
Coming from a gunman's main.
Naruhodo, naruhodo. So do you have to do like a regular block and get a little knockback happening?
Yeah. Is that that
sure.
or I just take a hit? Smile.
For a while. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to put more research into the fishing spots, but that is kind of basically, those are like the fastest way to gain guild points, because you can, if that like the last one was populated, we probably would have gotten at least 500, 600 out of it, but for some reason there were only 2 fish, and I've just never seen that happen before. Okay. No quest to care about. Let's check power prolonger. Oh, let's check if without power prolonger, if how long that lasts. Oh, I can just swap weapons.
Am I not in the squad lobby?
I think I DC'd from lobby earlier. So that's on me. I need to rejoin Squabby. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Smash. Normal.
That do it?
Okay, let me pull up a timer again. Or a stopwatch, rather. Oh shit, I started on accident. Oh shit, I have resentment slotted in right now. I'm throwing. Forgot I swapped them over. Okay, let's reset this timer. Okay, let's... Testing this live. We're live on TV now. Divine blessing it. Okay, let's... Cause it's also... It's one of the skills that doesn't tell you when it wears off either, which is the weird part. You have to like stare at your attack until then. We're on 25 seconds now. And then we're about to be at 30 seconds? Okay. 35? 40? It seems to still be 45. 45. Yep, it's still 45. Power prolonging doesn't affect it. So level 3 is going to be 45 seconds. We might as well just check the other values while we're here.
Practice, practice, practice.
Since we're already balls deep in it. Okay, I guess we'll just do level 2 first. Go down progressively from there. Okay, let's see how long it is this time. Actually, I can't see chat because I'm using the chats tab for a timer right now. Okay, we are now at 20 seconds. 25. 30. 35. Wait, did they go down? Oh, okay. Did they go down? So it's around 35 then. So level 2 is 35. Weird, I guess Lion just miscounted. And then one last time with level 1. Okay. Wait, it just went by with 10. What? Oh, resentment. Right, resentment ran out. I was like, huh? What just happened? Alright, 15 seconds. 20 seconds. 25. And 30. 30 seconds. Okay. So yeah, 30, 35, and 45 seconds is how long Counter-Strike lasts. Which is still a very good amount of time, and if you're the kind of player that eats shit around once every minute or so, it's probably a very good thing to slot in for you. And if it works, and it works on counters and offsets, I don't know how much I'm gonna get out of it with dual blades though, because kind of the whole deal does not get hit. But it's like, what the hell else do I slot into my level 2s? I can't use max might, that would be the normal choice. I mean, resentment exists. Oh, good night, nobody. Thanks for joining.
So this is the guy that can give me parashrooms. Oh, I needed you for so long.
Parish rooms?
Yeah,
Just get the villagers to get it for you, Smile.
I know. I'm unlocking the villager.
You still haven't unlocked all of the village trait
Yeah.
gathering? Christ.
I've been slowly doing it.
As soon as I found out that was a thing, that's the first thing I fucking did. Was just spam these side optional quests that would give me the things.
Yeah, I'm currently doing that. I have to kill a Baceros next.
Part break is an option, but for this build doesn't make as much sense.
I'm not sure how I feel about it though.
You know, I could just run Coalescence. This is a gore set. That's probably the play. Coalescence. I just am not sure how much you actually get out of Coalescence. Fuck, I only have one Coalescence jewel. Oh, no, I have 3. I'm dumb. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I crafted at least 3 of every single level 2 gem deco to make sure I had them. Since that HR 100 you unlock level 2 deco crafting. Yeah, this might be the best option because this is a gore set at the end of the day, so Coalescence fits. I'm not sure how much element gain it is, so that's my concern with its efficiency. Can I like... am I able to... I can't trigger my gore frenzy fighting this thing, can I?
It doesn't count as a life monster. No.
Yeah. Bad. Alright, well... I guess I'm gonna just go have to beat something up and then check. Alright, Alma.
Quest.
Oh, right, I need it. Sorry, I gotta rejoin Squabby, don't I? Because it DC'd me during the farming runs. Be right there. You can activate it at the cards? What? It has like a... Oh, is that like an option for it? Either way, we might as well hunt something. I can check then.
Hey Jinx, you know something kind of funny?
Sorry, I did not realize you were waiting for me, Port.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the cat can activate it. Yeah, whatever. I also just want to actually test this because I haven't fucked around with this 202 gore set yet, and I am curious how it runs.
There she is. Okay.
Not being able to heal off of wounds anymore is going to be a little cope, but we deal. Are you guys in a link party already?
Oh,
Squabby.
yeah, it's squabbies.
Okay. I'll just invite y'all to a link party too to kind of speed up. Like, since that way it'll let us know when something's posted and stuff, instead of having to comment. And it'll let us like automatically link instead of talking to Alma.
1, 2, 3. I think I have.
Ooh, with the jam. Let's go.
I think I have 6 optionals I have to do left.
First, right?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know you were waiting on me to start that one. I should have cleaned up. Oh, I should have done the testing a little faster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I have dragon on this one. Cool. Wait, do I have food right now? 44 minutes. Okay, yeah.
I'm kind of just speed running the optionals right now. Just push myself up.
I mean,
to
if you
that
don't have the gathering for towns yet, you should do that.
Well, I think I have. Isn't it only 3? 3 of them?
Oh, dang, Paul, you're HR 84 now. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I've played a little bit.
And you and Sniper have been like hard farming tempereds too.
Yeah. I love meat with egg. It's so good.
Meat with egg. Which one is egg again? Is that one the tumbler?
No. Egg is at certain intervals you gain an attack boost.
Oh, it's the fucking
For
like
10
yeah, it's the one that just pops up sometimes. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. That's how. With this food, I'm able to get over 200 for my Wyvern
Lol.
Blast.
I wonder if the rainbow
take-
dies in this game. I haven't actually cleared all of the like optional non-quest, like person quest ones, so I'm not sure.
It's plausible.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I probably should just go through and murder all of them at some point anyway.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm mostly farming up parts to trade for Arshan stuff, because, motherfucker, I might end up needing 10 Arshan weapons with my 2 main weapons.
Wow, what
You're
a
the boy.
view!
There's probably a camp that's closer, but I'm just, mosey on over there. Oh no, you're pinned!
I'm fine.
I'm sorry, I was moseying. I also didn't drink my demon drug already. Damn it.
Flash.
Hell yeah. I will be right there to
do
take
my-
advantage. I promise. I've just got to press all my buttons. Oh, mount.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, let's see if I can get the 3 wound thing going again this time. So, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, so that one's primed. Shit, I might have fucked up. Come on, come on, come on! Ah, I fucked up. I did one too many heavy attacks on the head.
So good.
Yeah. Ah. Press dodge a little too late. Excuse me? I don't attack apparently. You son of a bitch!
Hi there.
Help! I don't have pods! Oh no! My health is so low from double gore!
Hey, get out of there!
I mean, if you have on your throwing knives, it is a guaranteed.
Oh yeah, I just didn't have my throwing knives equipped. So many wound breaks!
You're welcome.
Thanks. Oh wait, no, those wounds were from the mount, excuse you. But yes, I will say thank you for all the future ones you are definitely going to give me. Oh, I fucked up that timing, shit. Okay, I need to warm up. Normally always dodge that arc weld hit, that arc weld attack.
This'll freshen you up quick!
Motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I was trying to get it, but I was whiffing because weird close-up angle. And the face. Boop. Whee! I literally... Oh, shoot. That came out way later than I wanted it to. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, wait. He's down. I should have popped it later. Oh, well. Inefficient wound usage, but it's okay. Alright, it's Coalition. It's Coalition. Is it active? I gotta check my equipment info real quick. 22300? Is my Coalescence active? I can't tell. I have buffs up, but I don't know if that's... Huh. Ooh, I greeted that. What? Oh no! I target dodge a stab! 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 Okay, cool. Get on the ground. Ah, you didn't get on the ground. Sad. Oh shit, that was a raw animation. Is Agitators up again? Oh shoot! I need to turn up my vertical camera speed. I wouldn't have done that second drill if I could have seen the attack coming, but I clicked too slowly. Oh, he dragon blighted me too! No! My damage!
I forgot how bullyable that AES is.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's super slow. He just hits really hard if you
His
fuck
own
up.
head and each of the chain blades.
Oh, fuck that up. Did you head first? Because that'll pop if I pop anything else. Oh my god, there's so much wounds on him. Thanks, Port.
I'm doing my job.
Woo! I love Levi Ackerman! Fuck you! Oh, he fucked me!
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Equipment info. Yeah, I need to like be for sure when I have that active, because I am not for sure Z when it's active. Also, why am I not doing anything? Sharpen. Oh, whiffed. There we go. Whee! Breathe. Oh, not aiming for me. Cool.
Oh, you went for me.
Oh, like time flinched me. Huh. Oh, it's cappable if we want to cap. Might as well. Make it a little bit faster.
I've just been trying to get the wings to break.
Oh, gotcha. Do you want to wait then?
Either work.
Okay.
We can cap.
Oh, he hasn't touched a
One
shock
comes
trap.
first. Yeah.
So wait, you want like what specifically, the wings to break, or the chain blades?
Yeah, because a lot of weapons and armor for Arkfeld need the break or the item from his breaking his arms.
Oh, is it like claws or something?
It's the Chlor shell.
Gotcha. If you're also looking for those things too, it can definitely be, if you like, I guess also just like for chat as well. If you need to farm monster parts, it can be good to, instead of like saving the investigations or looking for the ones that have decos and Arshan parts, find the ones that actually have monster parts, because they drop you a fuckload when you find one with like a row of 5 of just monster parts.
Oh yeah.
Wait, number of focus strike on wounds 13 times? Hold up, what? Huh?
You're welcome.
Thanks for painting. I love my painting friend Port. You're such a good artist.
Yay.
You'll paint on the monster and I spin.
I'm the best artist of the group.
The most artist of the group. Just funny because all 3 of us are artists.
Come on.
Alright, real quick, since I can't test it in training area, let me
Plus.
confirm what Coalesce's element increase is.
Okay.
Remarkable.
Making some changes.
And now I just need Guardian Scale pluses.
Oh yeah, I see. Can trigger coalescence specifically. Oh wait, this just triggers. I don't have to do anything. Cool.
it triggers the same way as antivirus.
Oh no, like in the arena, I can just click it to be active.
Oh.
Wait, 22300. Oh, don't tell me it's not. It doesn't show in status.
Want to tweak its behavior? Let's give it a try.
Motherfucker, it doesn't show up in status. I actually have to hit the thing. God damn it. I also don't know what the elemental MVs are right now. I don't know. Let's just hit the thing, I guess. Okay, let's just test like a full 5/ combo. Okay, 1555. This is not in any way good testing, but at least give like something of an idea. Especially because the hit zones on this thing are like laughably good. I probably could turn up the hide settings and stuff though. So remove weak
Was
points.
it 6 stars that, or 6-star tempers that gave
7+. For Hunter Ticket 3, it's 7+. That's what you're asking?
Okay, so 6 gives 2.
Yes.
Level 2s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's 5 after them. I have 1, 2.
Why did I do less damage? I mean, I think I actually hit this hit zone a bit on accident, which is weaker, but still. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, motherfucker. Why can't I faceplant that properly this time around? What is wrong with me?
I have 6 quests left.
Yay. My damage isn't going up. I'm so confused. Why is Coalescence not doing anything? Oh wait,
I think
did
you
it?
have to
should
get back to
prop-
it.
You have to wait for the frenzy to reproc.
Let's give it a try.
Frenzy antivirus. So you can't see.
I
the
mean,
effect
no,
of
like, when I
weapons
click
in the
this-
menus.
Like, it just straight up tells me Coalescence has activated, right? So now it's active. It should be active. Coalition's bugged.
Probably.
Did
There's a
they
lot of
fuck it up in
bugs.
this recent patch? That's what's happening?
I mean, felines and stuff like that that had blunt weapons were not able to stun until recently.
That's funny.
I
This
absolutely
is
love that
exactly the same amount of damage as I have without it.
Happy to lend a paw with all your training needs.
Wait, and it
I'm
just
just
wore
not
off
an
and stuff, and
educator.
what? It just wore off again and reactivated? Okay, let's see if this makes a difference. Maybe it's just a weird thing with the training area. No, it's exactly the same amount of damage. What is happening?
Making some changes?
You're using something with.
You have the elemental
altitude,
MVs in a dock? Oh yeah, Ninja Link, I would love that. I would love to have a dock with the MVs in it. Numbers for Coalescence are 3570, 105. I mean, 105 would be really nice if it works. It might just be a bug with the training area that it's not activating. Those numbers were tested with CB, so it might be different for CB. Bow is a lot less obvious for obvious reasons. Yeah, fair. 11, 23, 34 for element. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so DBs would be probably closer to that.
Arkville just kind of shoves his head in the water and scoops up like a hippo.
But yeah, I would love to have a dock. The question is, Can you post links in YouTube chat, or is that like automatically banned? I don't remember.
I think you can do whatever.
Arkveld shot a combi quest for decos and paralyzed Arkveld 7 times and Shadow 4 times. LOL.
That do it?
Okay, so I have Frenzy active. Let's see if I like proc it from actual Frenzy, if that'll help. Okay, Frenzy cleared, Coalescence activated. Oh my gosh, equipment info, nothing has changed. And... Alright, I actually have Affinity now because of... Whoops. Or whatever. Yeah, I have Affinity active because of...
Want to tweak its behavior?
Yeah, that's not a good test because antivirus is giving Affinity. Ugh.
Practice, practice.
Okay. I did post about, I don't know how much stream delay it is, lol. Oh, I think it did remove. Yeah, I think it auto deletes like links in chat, and I don't know how to change that setting, if there is a way to change the settings, just the thing YouTube does. Let me open up the actual like page itself real quick. Like the live page for this. I guess just leave a comment with it on the probably the only way that it can work is if you leave a comment on it. On the VOD right now, and then I can copy it from there, and then also other people can see it in the future too if they want to. That seems like the best solution overall, probably. At least I can't really think of a different one at the moment. Oh, just Wild's motion value? Oh, okay. Oh, just Wild's motion value? Oh, okay. Oh, no. The echo. Oh, nice. Assuming it's... It is from... The user's name is 717999VLR. Bet. And save. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Are these tested or data mined? Okay, this is the 1.0.1 update. Okay.
Oh, from...
Yeah, this is for the 1.0.1 update, so it's pre-day 1 patch, so there could be slight variations, but it's still a good thing, still a good base to work off of. And I can do full MV testing eventually, I just haven't really wanted to. I just haven't yet. Into restaurants. Naruhodo. Okay, cool. I do appreciate the doc though. Looked up for the best Swax wake up? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Okay, well, anyway, testing is going fucking nowhere, so I'm on my way, Porto.
Oh, I'm just doing some La Brina right now, so that I can make funny paralyzed longsword build.
Oh, gotcha.
The full foray.
Well, I still need to do this other
Uh,
event quest and
I
see
do
what the whole
already have the foray
dealio
build.
is.
It's more just having the paralyzed longsword at the ready.
Also,
So-
like, I feel like Foray is a massive trap for Paralyzed. Your Paralyzed uptime is not very high.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like
honestly wonder if it just gives you a buff just for activating it.
maybe? I mean, it's the thing you'd have to test, but, like, if it does what it describes in the... If it does what it says on the box,
That's our target.
it's kind of not great.
Hope you find something useful.
Because even if you get, say, 7 paralyzes, like, you get, like, 7 paralyzes, like Ben does in the chat, you'd still only get, like, what, 70 seconds of uptime over the course of an entire fucking hunt? Fuck you think you're doing on my tent? The fuck out of— No, you son of a bitch! He turned and roared at me and then knocked down the tent. This is bullshit. Good.
Yeah.
Demon dance your ass. Fuck you.
Turned and laughed at you.
For some reason, the chicken has a vendetta against that pet specifically. I've had it happen too many times to where.
Oh
I'm
shit, I
just
didn't— I
really-
forgot he does a fight. I have fought this guy like literally 3 times. And I've only fought them once in high rank because it was for like an optional or something. And I didn't see much of the move set because I was using Switch Axe and just chain tripping it and it didn't get to do anything. Against weak monsters, Switch Axe is funny because of how— what are you— come on. Because of how easy it is to just chain wound trip things and they just don't get to stand. Yep, there goes the tail. Oh. Fuck you think you— oh wait, no, I have to carve. I can't just jump on his face. Yeah, I'm not capping this motherfucker. I am capping this motherfucker. He broke my tent right in front of me and while staring at me. He does not deserve to have a comfy rest. The only time he will get to rest is when he's fucking dead. Is it even weak to dragon? I'm just using my dragon TPs right now.
Oh, the chicken.
Fuck
This
you.
is kind of interesting.
Get on the ground. Yeah,
Even-
fuck you. No cap for you. Cap you in the face, piece of shit.
So, I don't know if they have a code like this, but I think aggressive monsters just won't bother you from fishing.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I
It's
had a
only a
tempered,
1-star.
I had a tempered arc bell just walk right by me, and now I'm just chilling with a frog. He's
Agreed,
just,
Foray is a trap? Yeah.
10 feet away from me.
See, with poison, I can see Frey being good with poison, because, like, if you have good damage uptime, you can probably keep the monster poisoned the entire hunt. At that point, it's good stats. But, yeah, paralysis? Nah, dog, that ain't it. I do wonder how good of a poison uptime you have if your cat has a poison weapon, though. Like, if you ran your own, like, element, and yeah, I do wonder how good that would be. I don't know, I don't know what cat
It's
poison
pretty
uptime looks like.
consistent. Cat poison uptime is pretty consistent.
Says
it
he's
usually
weak one-star the
procs
dragon across the
within
border, lol. So I was killing him slowly on purpose. Oh, shit, this gives you sharp kanafa cheese?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Well, I was just
You're
bitching
doing
the other day
the
about how we don't have
event
any
stuff,
quests to
yeah.
farm up ingredients, and now they finally give us an event quest for it.
Yeah.
Now, event
took
quest
some-
for high-level mushroom. Oh, high-level mushroom when?
Please.
You got sharp, I only got the weak ones. I mean, it's probably just a low drop rate. I probably just got lucky on my first run. Now I think about it, I've been like only been eating like mushroom steak, but like what do the other ones do again? Okay, yeah, so that one's for Defender. Tumbler. Caprice is the funny one, and then Moxie Meal. Yeah. So one day we will get a silled garlic one, Smile. I don't have enough deli shrooms.
These things are so cute. I'm capturing every single one of them.
Do it.
These Noth peckers. They're riding the back of the herbivores. Like
Oh
the
yeah,
tree.
those guys. They're so cute.
Oh, I love them. I just caught the entire horde. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave the ones on the alpha because those are adorable.
Oh, is it the one that's still in the herbivores in the plains?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so I'm
so
really
good.
curious if it's possible to see them get zapped by lightning. Because, like, when it's storming out, the one with the big lightning spike, like, I assume they're probably supposed to be, like, the males of the pack or something. But the one with the really big spike gets zapped by lightning sometimes. And I'm wondering if the birds can be on there when that happens. Because if it can happen, that would be fucking hilarious.
Got something in mind?
Let's see, this meme armor requires how many tickets? Cool, okay, we kill one more Kutku. What is Kutku weak to? Don't fight this monster ever.
Oh no, the alpha came
Am I
over
blind?
to
Where's
drink water
Cuckoo?
by me. Don't you shove me away. I'm trying to catch this
Why is he
fish.
down here?
Bottom.
Listen, I know I smell delicious.
Oh, he's immune to dragon smile.
I had pizza earlier.
Ice, cool, we'll do ice.
Hi there.
In fact,
So
ice is
I-
on my set right now, I didn't even change.
So guys, I kind of made a friend. There's some herbivores here. There's an arcfell that keeps walking by, and a frog that's just kind of minding his own business.
Cute.
I think there may be a problem with this dynamic.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, they destroyed my tinted 10. That's right. That motherfucking
First, right?
cockatrice. Wait, am I finding a cockatrice again? Is this the right quest? Wait a second. I'm doing the wrong quest, aren't I?
Are you going for food or are you going for tickets?
Ticket. Yeah, I'm doing the wrong. I was
That
doing the wrong
is-
quest. If poison still stacks while already poisoned like Sunbreak, then it's an easy for race. Exactly, that's what I was thinking, but... What's the build I'm using, Bren? I can pull it up. Right now, though, I'm just testing this one out. Because I pretty much just been running, like, 4 Guardian Arkveld, because it's cozy. But I'm kind of at the point now where I'm trying to see if I can push for sets with the better numbers comparatively. Because Guardian Arkveld has a lot of wounds and gets decent wound procs, but it doesn't have a lot of raw and affinity skills in there.
Powering a large dung pot.
But it's also just very cozy. I'm gonna murder the shit out of this with Corrupted Mantle. Ow! Motherfucker. Oh! What did you do in your little slow-ass tail whip? Oh, what? Ah. God, I mistimed that slightly. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I forget that you go out of demon mode as soon as you get hit, so you have to re-demon mode if you want to be in it. Oh shoot, I thought I was not gonna get hit by that. Fuck, I'm not in demon mode again. Keep forgetting. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, I need to turn up my reticle speed. These flicks are too slow. Damn it. I wanted to do the funny spin movement.
Okay, I'm using the emerald jitterbait, and I'm trying to get the stupid fish, but it won't grab.
What motherfucker? Oh, I still have the funny spiral spin. Ah, I'm out. Oh, hello, paralyzed longsword port.
Hello.
Motherfucker. I'm zoning out too hard because I'm fighting a Yankaku. I love Levi Ackerman! Woo! Man, can you actually wound its legs? I feel like I've hit them a bunch and they don't have even scarring. Guess maybe you can't wound this thing's legs, so I just really should avoid legs entirely because they're a shit zone.
There we go.
Yeet. Hello, tail. Hello, tail wound. Goodbye, tail wound. Hello. Oh, okay, we can get damage. We can get wounds on the legs. Interesting. They just didn't show scarring beforehand. That's weird. Get in the trap. Oh, you son of a bitch!
That's a. Oh, is that the right one?
It is the right one, but I can't trank it because of this other motherfucker. Yep, and then it
there
fucking
it goes.
leaves. Great.
Hold on.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Is that behind us? Damn, it's too high.
I should not be fighting this guy. I'm just mad at him. Wasting my shock trap. Oh no, that's right. It has to fly all the fucking way over here again. This is why I wanted to cap it. Okay, so last time the X mark baited me a bit, and it actually landed like right around here-ish. Let's put a trap down here and we'll see.
I'm
While we
betting
wait. Oh, look at that fucking rack of meat. Holy shit. Damn, dog. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure, make my ass more hungry. Mmm, so tasty. It's still not here, is it? Whatever. We grow more
13,
delicious looking rack of
12,
ribs.
11,
It's not too bad
10,
this way.
9,
Oh, shoot. I didn't press the
8,
button.
7, 6, 5,
Oh, I'm out of meat. Damn it. I ruined that
4,
meat.
3, 2, it's coming down.
Oh, I put a trap where it was gonna land. Like, I put a trap over here
Okay.
exactly where it's going to land.
Oh, okay.
No worries. I didn't really comment or anything. Fuck is taking his time.
Doesn't see. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Idiot.
Pretty good.
Oh! I found a, Wait. We can get seat? What the hell is that? I got a crustacean.
You forgot to swap your DBs. You're right, I did. Son of a bitch. When I checked the moon successfully the first time just now, the chicken destroyed my tent right as I was done checking. Yeah, that sounds like the fucking chicken, alright. Yeah, fortunately that area has three camps that are like in plenty close proximity to where you want to be grabbing the thing, and you can also see the moon from. In fact, the main camp is too. It's just the other ones are slightly closer. So like area 8, 9, and 10 all are close enough to the farm spots to work for the farming. Yo, I got Barbecue King. Let's go. Let's go. I think Parastacks are also ready to figure out how to get this damage overlay mod working properly. Yeah.
This pollen farm is really as mind-numbing as the guy made it seem.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is. I made it entertaining for myself by trying to beat my personal best and min-maxing my times. My best time was 1 minute 26, like 58 or something.
How do you get up to the second one like super fast?
Camp at the camp in 3.
Right.
Then
Yeah.
you turn and face the cart. On your sacred, you go towards the cart, and then you go up and you kind of point yourself to like those flattish
You jump off.
rocks, and you jump off and grab them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It might take a sec to get used to the angle, but it's a pretty generous, like, grabbable part. It's just this a part on the far right that looks grabbable that isn't. That I hit a few times trying to, like, cut milliseconds off my run. I also make it a bit less mind-numbing by... Generally, I'll start in either camp 8 or 9, and then grab all the gathering nodes first, then go over to the first spot. Because you have to wait a minute for it to spawn anyway, and if you're quick, you can grab every single thing around those and still make it on time. So a bunch of aloe and honey, or a bunch of mining rocks and bones. Bones.
I can help you source materials.
Alright, second, what you got? Yo, got a melding ticket. Yeah, at this point, instead of like spamming for rerolls, I'm just gonna do quests and check every time.
Yes.
Because I'm not like extremely desperate to like yeet a bunch of decos right now, but having access to these means that I will eventually get a nice I will eventually get like a nice 1,000 decos out of it, so shrug.
I hate trying to get this stupid Gavin bow.
Alright, I was doing that for this.
I think it might be bugged and it's pissing me off.
For what?
Getting the bowfin stupid fishing quest.
Oh, yike. Yeah, I have not bothered with all of that yet.
What are we making today?
I valued my sanity, so I didn't fish yet. Wait, this has burst 2 on it? Oh wait, no, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm wearing something with burst 2. Right, the one on the left is what I'm currently wearing. Oh my god, it blinks.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
I wanna watch her make this. I wanna see her turn a slab of definitely sword blade into a hat. Oh yeah, you sharpen that knife. Yeah, sharpen that knife. Let's go. We got a nice gladius going, and now it's a hat. Good job, Gemma. You're a real pro.
Yes.
Okay, well I have the hat now. I don't really care for more cheese, and it's not really the one I use.
All the animation budget went directly into making the food.
Oh yeah, not all of it, just by far the most like love went into that animation. You can tell that the animators who made that just really love their job.
Oh, you wouldn't know what is actually probably the best part about that animator's job. They probably actually went to like an all-you-can-eat like steakhouse. With
Oh yeah, they have to
lobster
like
and stuff
see
like
it
that,
in
and they-
person. You have to see the sizzle in
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, and they brought a ton of video cameras, and they were trying to eat in the most ridiculous way so that they can mimic it.
Are there any
Oh, that'd be
gear I'm
so-
farming for at this point? Because I'm mostly just waiting for Arshan things. Because that's kind of like this and like a different double gore set's kind of like the last of And I'm like, oh, I see what you mean by liking the sealed helmet, or the 103 botanist on it. It
Yeah.
also has Forge's luck, and that's kind of the main thing that my my god, it looks awful. That my gathering set is missing is having Forager's luck on, since I have been too lazy to actually make parts for it. What else has Forager's luck?
Something in mind?
Oh, interesting. You can't. Wait, what? But there are set, but I guess the group bonuses don't show up. That's weird. Yeah. Wait, no, fortifying pellet. Where is Forager's luck then? Huh?
Oh, it's named something else. Look at it closely.
Oh, imparted wisdom. Right. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Can catch your eye?
Yeah.
That makes more sense. I am dumb. Bro, none of these are foraging. The fuck? Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, already I'm using the Azuz one, so I just need 2 other random pieces of armor. I mean, it would be nice to run the sealed helmet, but I don't have to. Just to have enough level 1 deco slots. What would be funny ones run? At least actually have good slots more. Why is everything just a single level 2 slot for these? Huh?
Yeah, they're sort of doo-doo.
What the fuck? I can't find any one with like much of any level 1 slots except for one that overlaps with the piece I already have. I guess these guys. I don't have the things I need to make them though. And Intimidator actually sounds kind of useful for a gathering set, so the small ones just fuck off.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. We run heroics.
Alrighty. Perfection. Ready to get to work?
Run heroics and survival expert. Sure.
Perfection.
And then we just slot in botanist, I guess. Honestly, it makes the most sense to use the switch axe here. My switch axe rolled way too high into affinity. I also haven't leveled it yet, though. Trade this. How does leather not have that bonus, Sag? There we go. That was the funny heroics one. Yeah. Okay. And we currently have 2 botanists, so we make more botanists. More plants. Ooh, wait, no, those are... Oh shit, do I not have enough botany jewels? Is that why I was running that hell? Oh fuck. Here I go crafting again. How do I not have enough botany jewels? Huh? Tashin would like to offer me a meal in a sec, Tashin. New world crafting, no question it. She's not stuck in her old 4U ways. Lol. What's your farming set so I don't have to brainstorm one? Yeah, no, I'll show off the whole thing in its entirety. Mind you, mine is like using a bunch of decos though, because there aren't really that. There's already the two like efficient pieces. One of them requires you to like trade for sealed mats to be able to make.
Are you looking for something?
Okay, where the fuck is botany? Botany. The fuck. I'm never going to need 4 of these. There's no world in which I have 4 level 3 slots for that. Oh, there's another 20 to trade. You know what? Sure, I got a bunch of that plus extra things.
I hope it's
Okay, cool. I guess I'll show you my set in the smithy, because that way I can show you what it should be, but this is just what I'm running because I don't want to bother trading for the other thing. So these also, so both these and the other help, like the good parts that carry like geologists and botany do require you to trade for materials, because these have to be made with Azuz leather from the Azuz forge area that you only get by trading with them. And then the other one requires willed silk that you get from the cults that the kid grew up in. And then otherwise we're just slotting in. Otherwise, you can just make sure you're slotting in 4 botany and 3 geologists if you don't have anything that gives them, because those do require you to like do trading to get the mats for them. Because like stuff you get from those mats trading seem to just be gathering focused. And then I'm also making sure that I have 3 pieces of imparted wisdom to increase rare gathering drops. Specimens not necessary, I just have extra slots, so why the fuck not? And then honestly, I was fucking around and put in like gobbler decos, but like there's no reason for me to run that. I think Intimidator is the play, because then it'll just stop small monsters from fucking with you when you're trying to grab shit. Am I fucking blind? Am I out? Do I not have 3 Intimidator decos? Are you kidding me? I don't care enough to actually craft all of these. Whatever. I don't care enough. But yeah, I mean, then I'm otherwise just running pieces of armor that have high defense, so if something does fuck with me, I don't have to burn healing items necessarily. But the important thing is Geologist 3, Botanist 4. Geology 3, Botanist 4, and then 3 piece of Imparted Wisdom. The most efficient way to do that would be to run the Azuz legs that I'm running. So, yeah. Oh, Azuz. So it would be to run these Azuz. It would be to run these Azuz legs, because level 2, level 1 slot, part of Imparted Wisdom, and also 3 geologists. But like I said, these require you to get the Azuz tan leather, which requires you to trade with Azuz people. And then the Sealed Helmet is by far the most efficient one too. It's 3 botanists, 2 1/1. But it also requires Sealed Cotton, which you can only get from trading with Sealed people. So if you do want to be the most efficient possible, you can get these 2 pieces, and you have to have less decos. But otherwise, you can just make sure you have 3 pieces that give you Imparted Wisdom. You can hit R3 equipment skills and have it sort specifically for Imparted Wisdom, like this. And as it already is, and then everything at the top will be stuff with Imparted Wisdom. There's a variety of random fucking sets. All the weird sets. So yeah, all of these. And if you don't have the decos, but you've unlocked the melding pot, you can just craft the level 1 decos for 20 points worth of materials in decorations. I have level 2 decos that I can craft, but that's only because I'm at HL 100. At HL 100, you unlock level 2 craftable decos. But yeah, it's basic farming set. Speaking of Wild, I wonder if I can trade for one.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Yeah, sure. Give me that cotton. Cool. I just have to go kill 3 Guardian Sacreds, but I don't really feel like that right now. But I can do that eventually. Ah, fuck it, sure. Yeah, okay, I'm at 100 mud shrimp. I feel comfortable not getting mud shrimp ever again. Yeah, you can see right here I can trade stuff with the Azu's tan leather, with the Azu's people. And they'll sometimes spawn with, like, trading things for Azu's. Now that I think about it... Is there... Is there a crafting material you can get from the Woodwoods? Don't know. Don't know. I have so much Woodwood aloe from those runs. Holy shit.
Bye.
Okay. Go fight a few Monsties, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to fix the set. Realize it's running Resentment 3 instead of Max 3. It's weird. Oops.
Flanger is actually really strong.
Oh wait, right. Resentment is built into the set. Gross. Or is it? Am I stupid? I don't know. Might be a stupid. I'm putting it here. Yeah, this is not a core set. Wait, what? Wait, why the fuck does this have a Sane Jewel in this? This is the gore set. Huh? 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 Fuck do I even slot here? Sure, sheath speed, why not? I don't really care about free meal anymore. Guess I gotta drop a mighty for Counter-Strike. That's fine. It's a particularly like affinity focus build anyway. It's just the best thing I can slot in there. I don't know. Gets you an extra resentment. But how useful? Where am I even getting my data from? Challenger Jewel and the Challenger Charm. I guess there's not really anything better I can run Charm. I'll keep it that way. Hold on. Whatever. Good enough for now. Min-maxing can truly min-maxing and optimizing come later when I actually feel like calculating things. Yeah, this is kind of just generically good for me to run on switch axe, and charge blade because all the important things are tied to their weapons or stats. I'm wondering if it's better off for me to. Yeah, let's roll this. I'm tired of using not an Arshan switch axe. It's throwing. Just level up this Arshan switch axe. I might need to get more stuff for it though.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Oh yeah, I ain't got shit.
See you later.
I probably don't have a lot of mats to trade in either though, because I just traded. I traded last night. Do you think Flare is worth running? Pretty hard skill to test, but they effectively create weaker than weak points on monsters. I mean, they create a lot of wounds, definitely. I don't know how much more, because that's just a really hard thing to, like, figure out, frankly. Like, that requires a degree of testing I am not willing to do at this juncture. Boogie! But I have been actively trying to move off of, like, Player Guardian Arkveld because, like, the wounds are nice. The Pot Breaker on wounds is nice, but they just genuinely have a weaker, like, EFR stack than other setups. So I'm fucking around with, like, better EFR setups right now. See how that goes. Feed me, exploiter meal, exploit me, Jima.
I really
I think this
like
game already
how-
accomplished one thing I hate about World. The build diversity is a lot better. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, as much as it sucks, I'm glad they nerfed Wex and crit boost so much. And they're also, I really like the change of making skills tied between armor or weapon slots. It creates more meaningful choices instead of just everyone slotting in Wex 3, crit boost 3, attack 4, and
Agitator,
agitator,
7,
and agitator, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. Like,
Peak Performance 3 added on.
now
to
you
that.
actually need to consider, okay, for my level 2 armor slots, am I gonna slot in, like, Counter-Strike? Am I gonna slot in Resentment? Am I gonna slot in XYZ? Like, what is the priority? Am I gonna do Burst as, like, am I gonna go for Hodge Agitator, or go for Burst into Agitator, or just Agitator, because it's basically the best fucking offensive skill in the game now? As long as you're not running, like, exhaust weapons and getting high enrage uptime.
Alright, I'm gonna dip from Discord and get ready for bed. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, good night. I currently only use Flare on my Para build as it's the most fleshed out, but pondering different options like you said for upping EFR said, yeah. I'm Jack munching. Food. Like, Kage recently did, it's like a 257 or something. Arkveld freestyle hunt with Switch Axe. And the set they were running was essentially...
I'm happy to help anytime.
It's similar to the Gore one I'm running, but my Gore one's focused for dual blades, so it focuses on burst instead. Oogie. Gemma, let me fucking talk to you, Jesus Christ. If I remember correctly, yeah, because mine is built for burst, so it has 2 ebony and 5 bursts instead of 5 agitator. And coalescence and antivirus. If I remember correctly, it goes... I believe it was Fulgur helmets. I think it was Arc Vulcan mail. Yeah, I think it was Arc Vulcan mail because it has a level 3, which is really valuable. It was... Which was it? I Trying to remember which one he was running on. I don't know if I have the one crafted that he was using. It might have been Arkfell Van Braces? But then Gore Coil and Gore Greaves, we both ran that. Slotted in... And then change this out for... I think he changed this out for a Wex one, but I don't have Wex, so pretend this has two levels higher of Wex Smile. Put this to a Challenger. So it would have 5 Agitator, 5 Wex. Change these to Counter-Strike. Wait, didn't he have 3 Counter-Strike? Oh, wait, there. Another Phoenix Troll. 3 Counter-Strike. Raw Switch X. With, like... It's an Arson Switch X, but actually a good raw one, not like the one I have. He ignored Rapid Morph, because for speedruns... like, Rapid Morph is a very comfy thing, but... Speedruns don't necessarily need it. And he was running... Shit, do I have a Crit Boost 3? I don't think I have a Crit Boost 3. Yeah, I don't think I have a Crit Boost 3. Do I have a Crit Eye 3? Anyway, he was running some combination of Crit Boost and Crit Eye up here to get to Crit Eye 3 and Crit Boost 5. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember. I think he was running like a Crit Boost plus something and a Crit Boost plus something useful. And then like a Crit Eye and then like a Crit Eye 3 in here. And he had handicraft sub rolls. Oh, he had sharpness sub rolls on his switch axe, so he didn't really need sharpness mitigation. I think if you get like 2 of those, you get 60 extra white sharpness, which is like plenty to not worry about sharpness mitigation skills. I think he had like 1 random level of burst, so I think he had like a Crit Boost 3 burst deco or something like that, or maybe like a Challenger. Oh no, a Challenger burst is impossible. Yeah, it'd be like a Crit. It was like a Crit Boost or Crit Eye 3 burst deco or something like that to get like 1 level of random burst. Ebony set only affects the raw portion of burst, right? Yeah, I believe so. I think it's just raw attack. I haven't actually like hard checked it, but that's what the description would lead you to think. Yeah, I should probably just save this for future. Am I fucking around with it again? I should name these so I don't delete one that's actually full. These are not full though. These are just my sets. Like my gun and arc belt sets. Just without. Yeah, okay. Speaking of which, can I craft a... Seems like it'd be useful to have in general. Can I craft a Wex? Could be... Actually, is Wex one of these? Can you Wex? Can you slot Wex into this? Oh yeah, you can. Exploiter Charm. Rathian Ruby. Oh boy. Ooh, I rushed my...
Ready to get to work?
Craft that, fuck it. Other charm's kind of a waste because deco pretty much keep charms to level 3 decos. Okay, I just need the... I already have an agitator. I already have a chain. Antivirus is a fucking meme. It's a what do you mean? It's a level 1 deco slot. Why? Anything else I should just grab because it will be useful in general? Convert element absorption is so fucking weird. I could actually see it kind of working on like elemental switch axe because you'll take chip damage with like your parry, and then you'll get an elemental boost and or dragon damage. Yeah, I think that's the only two that really matter. So I need Rathlos Ruby and Rathian Ruby. Good thing I have quests for those I've been meaning to burn. Fuck is Alma? Oh, whatever. Let's go back to the original base. Okay, we're gonna hunt this Rathian and this Rathalos and did the important other.
EP.
Well, I have to wake up kind of early tomorrow, so should be trying to.
Damn, functional human.
Damn, functional normal human being waking up at relatively normal hours. SMH.
How could you?
Also means I need to go ahead and take my quick. Okay, cool. But I feel like pretty good stream overall. We did test out the thing, and it is realistic to do 200, 300, 400 per hour with it. But the guild points are gonna cost a lot. 200 for weapon decos, 300 for Arshan, and 400 for regular decos. Also, though, that time is assuming you're going to burn the time to also reset for trading. And instead, you could just ignore resetting for trading. Ooh, Suja Textiles. What does this make? You could just ignore you could just ignore the trading for now and just focus on spamming out as many of those as you can with your guild points right now, and then kind of just slowly get the tickets over the course of playing normally. Probably what I'm gonna do.
What are we making today?
What is the new neat armor this makes? Oh, I guess it's also. Oh, what's this got? Constant Divine Blessing 3. Wow. Oh wait, yo, it's got two fucking katanas on it. I was about to say the katana and the wakizashi, but those are just two katanas. Yo, wait a sec. Yo, is Suja based layered armor? Weave hours?
Oh yeah.
Ah yeah. Ara. You know, for a hag, I feel like I don't say ara enough. Need to book that more into my vocab. I wonder if this one can get to them fast or not. Don't really want to do switch X until I can actually like max level this boy though. Although, you know, I have literally never played Charge Blade yet, but I made a set because reasons. Let's go suffer. Can't wait for this Rathian to kick my ass because they don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I do roughly understand actually how all the Charge Blade changes. I just haven't played it at all, so this is gonna be scuffed as all hell. Have you fought Gravios on DB yet? He literally cannot move. 100% has to be the best weapon to kill him. Oh yeah, it's very good at killing him. You just slice at his belly until he's fucking dead. You just never stop hitting his belly. The only thing that's weird about him is it can be a bit weird timing iframes for how slow his attacks are. That's my main issue with it.
Hope you find something useful.
Wow, this is way fucking further away than it said it was going to be on the spawn point. Weird.
I mean, there is like a sub 1 minute kill with like Bowgun and Gravios, but I don't know if that's legitimate or not.
Yeah, there's a lot of very sus runs out there. Like, there's that one that was like a 2-minute Arkvel, like, tempered Arkvel bow run, which, like, I could actually see happening, but the motherfucker had the damage numbers turned off. I'm like, that is too sus, bruh. Like, that is.
Supposedly he played like shit too, so like that doubles.
Yeah, I stopped watching as soon as I saw no damage, and I was like, this isn't fucking real. I didn't restock my items. I was in there for so long, I didn't restock my items. Oh, shoot, right. It's directional for guarding. Oh, Cyberjack's ready. Haha. Wait, shit. Files. Oh, wait, this is not the fastest way to do it anymore either. Oh, shit. Sad. No AED for me. Oh, you son of a bitch. Washed up Charge Blade player from World tries to play Charge Blade and fails horribly. Funny Cabbage Axe. Oh, shit. Way too early. I did not have a good sense of depth perception there. You motherfucker. Teehee. Pizza cutter. Spin. And it's KO'd. This is such bullying. Oh shit, I didn't. Woo. Ah, sad. My sword got active though. Fuck you! Yeah, that's still as satisfying as it ever was. Although I understand Cabbage Axe is just generally quite better. Spin! No! Don't run away! Ah, I wanted to try to strip it. Damn. Alright, well, it's gone. Haha. Switch Axe funny. Oh, not Switch. Charge Blade funny. Pizza Cutter go spin. Perfect block go block spin. Yeah, I was playing the old school way. Yeah, I know there's new combo routing and I need to get used to it. Because, like, the fucking shield thrust into elemental round slash is not the fastest or really the best way to do it anymore. As I understand, what you really want to do is you go for... Oh, go for reload into hold circle. And this is faster. And also you can morph right out of it. And you can also do that if you really want to. Fuck, I didn't restock, so I don't have traps. Okay, well, this is happening. Wait, shit, I don't even have, like, Ah, I went past its head, but that was a perfect guard point. Oh shoot! Why did I do that? That was a bad call. How the fuck did you miss me? Fuck you. Oh shit, I don't have... Only one file. Lol. I didn't want to test out the tech though. Oh, I should have blocked that. Oh, son of a bitch, way too early. What? Ah, oh, I pressed R2 in time. Oh my god, I keep doing the old thing. Ah, damn. Trying to go for the head for maybe a dunk. My cabbage axe. Oh, my cabbage axe didn't run. What the fuck are you doing up there, buddy? Oh, shoot. Doing much less cleanly than the last area. Last 20% of health is being real sturdy. I didn't sharpen either because I was expecting to cap. God damn it. Oof. Ah! Oh no, am I gonna die to the poison? This is so scuffed. Oh, okay, there it goes. Damn, that was very clean up until I didn't have traps, and then I just kept throwing.
We're getting paid well for that one.
Still have world combos memorized. I mean, it's like there are a few new combo pathing things, but definitely, as I understand, the main thing is that it's heavily leaning towards like cabbage axe, much like Iceborne kind of did, as well as making use of your ability to just perfect parry. You don't even have to guard point anymore. You can just perfect parry. That being said, God, that was so long because of that last section. But the main thing with... Wait, oh, it's a weapon deco. Interesting. The main thing with Savage Axe is you can only trigger it with a perfect parry or with a wound attack. And it's not that hard to perfect guard or to guard point something IMO, but it definitely is a thing you have to learn to do on the weapon.
I heard from the others. Right.
But also, it being a... It being a shield weapon also means you can make use of both offensive guard, which I need to figure out again to set somewhere. I don't have offensive guard, because there aren't decos for it. That I can slot in at least, because it needs to be in the weapon. So I gotta find some offensive guard pieces to work into the set. This was just kind of like a general EFR focused set when you can actually make use of Counter-Strike. What does have offensive guard in it?
Anything catch your eye?
Oh wait, no. I think I tried looking for it earlier, and you can't find a offensive guard on pieces. It has to be through decos. Something? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm tired. I didn't see offensive and OP. I didn't see offensive guard on here, so I don't think anything has offensive guard. So it has to be on a weapon or slotted in, I guess. There's an offensive guard talisman, is there? How does one achieve the offensive guards? Where is the offensive guards? Is it really just a weapon thing? Oh wait, no, I'm fucking stupid. It is a level 3 deck. I have like so many of them. Oh, that was not bad with a guard built into it. Yeah. God, 50% multiplied on attack is huge. I do wonder, how important is artillery on my charge blade, since I'm Cabbage Axe, still not doing that much file damage. Hmm. 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 Try it out. Let's see what happens if we just say fuck you to offensive cards. Or to artillery entirely on an impact file. Oh Christ. It's 30% of like the motion value on each O press. That's a good question actually. I mean I do have the dock now. Let me take a look real quick. Let's see. It is. You can just do this. Let's see. I don't remember what all the fucking names are. File burst on AD overcharged. File burst 8 on ED. AD overcharge is 14. How many go off? There isn't like 3 go off. Hmm. All about your elemental discharge. 1. RX takes a 14 each. File burst. In GP. What is file burst GP? Oh. Where is file burst GP supposed to be? File burst elemental ED? Elemental discharge. File burst. Huh? Guard points. That makes sense. That's why it's so fucking low. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Hmm. Hmm. Excellent. Pick. I do remember there was someone I saw with a CB build that looked pretty good. I guess so the file bursts for ED are 14 each. Okay. I mean, realistically, here's the thing. So realistically, the thing is that file bursts, ideally I would have both, but I can't really fit both in on this build. And boop, boop, boop. Artillery is gonna give me what, 30% more damage to my files specifically? But files also scale with raw. So ideally I would want both, but this isn't Gunlands. It's not like it isn't Gunlands. It's not like artillery is like the most important thing. It's still significant, but since it's AED and cabbage style instead of SAD style, not that much of your MP is gonna be from that. So, oh, it just says greatly increased. That's not helpful. They used to have percentages. You motherfucker. Practice area time. Oh wait, I'm waiting for a quest. Fuck it, let's just try out Offensive Guard and then I'll go test it in the training area afterwards. I don't want to waste this investigation. Files are kind of free in Savax. They are, but the question is if that assumed, let's assume it's a 30% increase to file damage with artillery. That's compared to a 50% total raw increase for like everything, assuming you can consistently proc it. I love eating bugs because I don't pack cold drinks.
Are we on stream?
We are on stream, yes.
Ah.
That's why we went into this VC instead of the usual. Wow, I do not have fucking camps anymore on this map. We sharpen only the sword part. Axe doesn't need to be sharp. It's a brute force weapon. Ah, fuck. I need to like drink and sharpen sooner so I can actually like sneak attack these guys. Whatever. Mounting attack!
Yes, you don't sharpen the axe, but you must sharpen the hunting horn because that makes sense.
Yeah, don't worry about it. The sword is the sharp part. What? Oh, I'm pressing a button, game, please. Savage Axe! Oh. Wait, that is Savage Axe? That wasn't the Perfects? Excuse me? Wait, why am I fighting a Rathian? I forgot this is a Rathalos. I might be a bit EP.
It do be like that.
Yup. Mounting attack!
We're trying to do a Rathian earlier, and the Rathalos would just not leave us alone.
Oh, I did not mean to SAD there, but sure. Fuck. I muscle memoryed SAD when I should have been doing Savage. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What? Oh my god, that has much less range than I remember it. Game, I'm pressing circle, fuck! Oh my god, what a waste of a down. Spin! 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 Oh wait, I didn't proc Savage Axe? Wait a second, that didn't proc Savage Axe? What? Wait, do God points not proc Savage Axe? It has to be a, like, regular guard?
I think that is correct.
That's fucking weird. Okay, I guess
Yeah.
whatever, fuck you. I shouldn't be. I don't even have artillery, but fuck you. I'm like, don't fly. Bad boy.
I think we should have an offset that triggers Savage Axe if we get it right.
Spin! 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 Oh, yeah, I dodged it. Let's go. Fuck you, get down. Back on the ground. Not done spinning on you. Spin! 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 Oh my god, this does so much damage.
Oh.
Ah, thought I could fit that. I was wrong.
Wait. Does each village have a gathering thing?
Yes.
Okay.
They're all separate quests, though.
I don't know, me and Mish are like barely into hiring.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm HR 19 right now.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Wait, what am I doing? Why did I do that input? Was trying to just like elemental discharge on them. Not even SAD, just regular elemental discharge. Spin is funny. Then you can use heavy bowgun while mounting. Mobile spread, heavy bowgun, dreamers. So apparently that's actually the optimal way to play like heavy bowgun. Because you can't like control recoil anymore. So the most optimal thing to do is to just ride your dog when you don't have recoil, period.
Well, you still do, it's just way less.
Oh, gotcha. Man. Savage Axe Charge Blade, pretty funny.
What's the
Soupy. What's up?
Man asked like a question, didn't even get to finish it, and then he died.
Alright, let's see how much artillery affects. Oh, overcharge files.
Dear God, I don't think I could find like half of these pop-up camps in some of these areas. What the fuck are these spots?
Right? Yeah, there's
Do you-
a bunch
do
of
you
like
like a-
really sneaky ones.
Do you have like a map or something?
Yeah.
I need to make a gathering set.
Good
Okay, so
luck.
right now I'm not.
What do you mean, good luck?
running Any?
Good luck.
What does that mean? Is
Okay, 117.6 file damage.
I mean, is a basic gathering set not just like the super easy geology and botanist stuff that you can craft?
Yes, and then you also want to get a 3-piece of imparted wisdom, which the only ones that have geology and botanist on them are like gear you get from getting materials you trade with villagers.
Oh,
I mean, just run like 3 geologists and 4 botany for now, but ideally you want to get to the point where you can just get 3 places of that and either use those pieces or just slot in the decos when you have enough of them.
I don't think I can have both geologist and botanist at the same time right now.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how many decos you have because you just got to higher ranks, so you probably don't have a lot. Alright, let's swap this over to artillery. Where is artillery?
I was curious about those villager trade things though. How do you even get the items? Are they just like random
there's
plants
like
and stuff?
there's like collection items that you get like that give you like fucking guild points and stuff.
Oh, it's the guild point items?
Yes. And then
That's
sometimes on your map it'll tell you like something like great wind aloe whatever thing has appeared. That means it spawned a super rare one that you can go pick up one time. And those are the ones that you trade for like the good shit with villagers.
There'll
I
just
just
be
have to-
random events in like each zone that has a super rare.
Yeah,
like,
when you
thing
look,
can
when you
go
hover
pick up.
over the zone in the world map, it'll be like the very top thing above all the investigations and stuff.
It'll also pretty often just spam a ton of messages in chat saying that something's happened
Oh,
in
yeah.
that area.
Okay.
Pretty hard to miss unless you're blind.
So they
Wait,
can happen even if
Why
you're
did this
not in
do
the
less
area for them?
damage? Why did I do
Yeah.
96 damage on my files? Huh?
As
Huh?
long
I
as
do.
time has passed. That's it.
I guess I'm just doing a bunch of the optionals though.
Yeah, so enough time has passed, or if you want, you can go rest in your tent. It'll cost 300 guild points, and then it'll change to a new day.
Oh.
Which is what I spent most of the stream doing, because testing out a deco / arson weapon part farming strat. I don't understand. What am I missing here? That was also around a 90.
I mean, like, the farm works, it's just comically mind-numbing.
Yeah.
We love that. Not at all.
It is also something you can do right now, though. Okay, so...
Oh.
So files are hit zone dependent now? Because I'm getting different numbers for
What?
my hit zones.
That I don't like that.
I don't like that either. Where's my elemental switch axe? Oh, my elemental charge blade.
You can do it in Rise. That was fun.
Oh no, like elemental. Honestly, I'm pretty sure elemental charge blade is gonna be like the best one because the like craftable archer weapons at rarity 8 can get absurdly comical large amounts of element.
I don't know what those are, but
You will find out soon.
Is there? Okay, here's a question. Is there a way to just launch into open world low rank now that I'm high rank? Because I need regular wing drake hide.
Okay, 75.6. I don't know why I
which
was
I
hitting much bigger.
Don't know how I'm supposed to get now.
Or maybe they was wounded? I have no idea how you would go to low rank open world, but you can do low rank optional quests.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
I think that genuinely might be the only way to go back to low rank outside of.
Yeah, I haven't tried.
It's not queuing, but like playing with someone else that's new.
Yeah, I haven't tried looking, but I'm it seems unlikely.
Alright, we're killing the frog then.
Wow, these are like terrible. Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I want to
Whatever.
start leveling Insect Glaive. And but I refuse to use the low tier bugs with it, so. Although it might not be as bad anymore since you can get juice just from hitting things, so.
Oh, 30%, let's find out! $75 something to 97 something. 22 increase. So yeah, that's pretty much exactly 30%. That's probably 30% with rounding if I actually punch them into a calculator, but it's close enough to 30% to assume it's just 30%.
I love numbers.
Yeah, so 30% damage on files is not bad. But your files also do 15% more damage with Offensive Guard activated, and so does everything else. So if you have really good Offensive Guard uptime and you have to choose, I think Offensive Guard is gonna be better. Ideally, you should build in a way you don't have to choose, but I don't have the option right now because I don't have an Arshan Charge Blade made.
How do I... Wing Drake, why aren't you coming down? Meh.
What have you missed, Tids? Not much. Me fucking around with Charge Blade for the first time.
I like Charge Blade. For the stupid
And then
bird.
we're looking at an MV document and being like, what the fuck is file GP damage? I was like, oh. Then chat was like, God point. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a word. That is a word with an acronym. Well, it has been funny. It has been very funny doing Cabbage Axe
There we go.
on the Rathian and the Rathalos, so I think I'm just gonna burn the rest of these investigations real quick because they're guaranteed gems. And I can trade those gems in for more Arshan modding upgrades. What do you want, Cat?
Miss just stealing all my gem luck. She got... So we went on 2 Rathians so far. From both tails, she got a gem.
Lol. Bro, I've had a Rathalos hunt where I got 3 gems. 2 from carving, or 1 from carving, 1 from rewards, and then my cat stole 1 somehow. My cat is like weirdly good at stealing gems and tails especially. I think I only fought Gormagala like 5 or 6 times, and then I suddenly had like 12 or 14 Gore tails just sitting in my inventory. Like, what the fuck?
Funny. I know. The luckiest I've gotten is the very first Raging Bracky kill I did. I got 3 mantles.
Yo, let's go.
2 from the carve and 1 from the quest rewards.
You thought it was Devil Joe, but it was I, Blacky Dios.
I love Raging Bracky.
Oh yeah, it was a fun fight.
Fish hates him.
Also, Bracky is just in general a funny monster.
Yeah.
Okay, last time it fucking lied to me and close to the 5, so we're gonna start at 5 instead. It was only worth it in the beta because of lack of demon drug, might seeds, pills, and powder. What do you mean, artillery? Or offensive guard? Because offensive guard is just really... I mean, 50% multiplicative raw is fucking absurd. That's better than
Wait,
going from
what?
blue to red sharpness. Yeah, offensive guard is 50% multiplicative raw.
Oh?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's 50% more raw. It's kind of nuts.
Alright, I gotta get me some more levels of offensive guard.
Yeah, the problem is there aren't armor pieces that have it, so you have to either slot it in or have a weapon that has it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sneak attack! Wow, that doesn't even get me, like,
Thundering
any
Rod.
charge. Fuck you. Wait, why did I do that? You press triangle after that, Jinx. That's how you get Savage Axe. Stop throwing. Ah, shit. I didn't do it fast enough. I was trying to guard point with the end hit.
I like that you just get the layered armor for anything you craft.
Oh, yeah. It's nice.
Yep.
Mish pointed that out to me. I just assumed we would get it like slightly later
What?
in high rank.
Ah, fuck. Okay, let's see. So, boop. Slide. Up, up, up.
This guy would like to offer me a meal.
Okay,
Free
now I'm
food.
throwing on the perfect guards.
Is it like... Do I get the cutscene meal?
Why do I keep pressing
Yeah.
triangle circle? Fuck.
Ooh. That's like a... Those are some good bonuses.
Very, very literally free food.
Oh, hey, that was...
Oh my god, he missed
The
me.
low rank frog was my 50th hunt.
Spin! The spinning begins. It took me way too long to get it going. Oh, well, Right, circle after ED 2 AEDs. Whoops. How am I doing this? What am I doing? What is my brain doing right now? Why am I doing these things I'm doing? They don't make sense.
I just kind of guess that I can press buttons. I don't know the combo.
My first Rathian helm was bullying it. And now my brain is like, wait, what buttons do what again? Spin! Spin! Why am I SADing? Fuck you, world muscle memory!
What the SAE
Huh?
dopamine?
I was...
Dopamine.
I pressed R2 there, I'm a little confused. Oh, I pressed R1 there, that's my bad. Maybe focus moding. Oh, he missed me. Oh my god. How am I pressing guard too late for these? I'm pressing him pretty preemptively. I'm just gonna blame the sleepiness. Oh, you're kidding me. The fuck it is. Fuck you. Sit the fuck down. Ah, too slow. I should have just done some more cabbage at the head. Yeah, the new, like, Cabbage Axe flow shot is not really solid in my head, so I had a few moments like, wait, what the fuck do I do right now? What? Oh, fuck you. Fuck, I have to hold the button, right?
I need to go melt some more stuff.
Wait, what? Whoa, muscle memory! Stop doing that after a guard point! Motherfucker! Okay. I feel like the buffering window for charge slash is different and weird now. Oh, fuck, right. You have to hold triangle circle to get that to spin through it. Ah, a little too late. I almost got our point at that. Did press the button ever so slightly faster. Sit down. Ah, shit, I should have morphed before then. Oh well. I thought he was rearing back for a fireball, not for a... Ah, mother. Forking. Forking and tired and new weapon. Not good. Funny. Spinny axe funny. Oh, I got another KO. That's funny. Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, he has so many wounds on him. He has so many wounds. I could have tripped him with the wound if I didn't SAD like a greedy asshole. Oh my god, it's Jinx. Glad to have you back. Hope life is going well. Your master really helped out during this. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. Appreciate it, Cup Noodles. It is nice to be back. Although, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do too much in terms of video making because I got exams coming up and a program for data science project to work on. And so time is rather limited in that aspects. But I will at the very least be doing streams occasionally because, you know, gonna play the game anyway. Might as well hang out with chat. Answer questions and shit.
Here's a question. Could I save the silver melding ticket that I was given?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, I probably don't want to use this when I saw it for higher. I was like, I'll probably wait till higher melding.
Yep. I burnt it early, but that's why I just spent this stream farming up more tickets.
Mish also burned it, but I was like, I don't think I want to do that.
Now, the smart thing is to not. That being said, it does give you a little boost of early decos, but those are mostly quality of life decos anyway, because they're mostly going to be like body level 1 decos.
I have a max might deco in a way.
Oh damn, really?
Yeah, apparently.
That was early.
I don't have a slot to put it in.
Man,
I
that
only
was
have
such a
tier 1
cooked
slots,
run, holy.
But you know, I have it.
That was such a cooked run, holy shit. Almost 8-minute Rathian? Jesus, Jinx. Get it together. I actually wonder if I should be running Focus on Charge Blade, because you can put level 1 slots to that.
I have 1 geology jewel.
Let's go.
Amazing. Okay. Yeah, my gathering set would just suck right now.
It is weird and funny using a weapon with a shield. Not used to this.
I love shield.
Just being able to be like, oh, this attack's coming. Perfect guard. Perfect guard. Because Perfect guard is so much more forgiving than iframe rolling something.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a fatter window. And even if you do it too early, you'll still just block the thing anyway.
I only have 2 antidote jewels. Can't just put 3 on my boots to not care about it.
Craft.
I guess
Do 50 max pots for now. Good, because I also need to make sure that I am crafting more drugs, buy small catalysts. Can't use all my honey. Cool. We're at 168 demon drugs. Pretty cozy number.
a couple.
Yeah, right. I can also make 29 mega demons. I'll go ahead and make those now.
Okay, I need to pick a better chest plate to make.
I was making dash juices, but I really don't know how necessary it is for me to have dash juice. Dual Blaze doesn't really feel like it needs stamina management stuff anymore if you are actually like playing it
I mean, the fact
optimally
that
and
you're
cleanly.
regenning stamina now after like every stance change from.
Yeah, and how your primary damage combos are stance change combos anyway.
Yeah.
Like
I
it
think
really,
it's cool that you can do that now.
yeah. No, I've been enjoying Dual Blades like a lot. A lot. Okay, yeah, it's been 6 hours of streaming. I think it is time to end stream. But thanks for joining us, everyone. I hope you learned how to farm decos and armor and weapon relics and all that shit fast, because it took a while to figure out all the nuances, but it is a very efficient farm. I mean, assuming that you do the thing I was talking about where you just focus on farming this stuff and use all your guild points for that and don't bother doing rests to get this to like get the gold tickets sold right away or gold tickets bought right away, then it actually spikes up from like 400 decos per hour, 400 per hour to about what? I mean, we got like 40 in an hour, and an armor deco is. Wait a second, we got 40 in an hour, and you get 15 armor decos, or is it 20? Wait a second. I gotta double check real quick. Make sure I'm not quoting bad the numbers. Brain too tired to remember specific numbers. Brain is tired, but the body is ready.
The body is Reggie.
Are you looking for something?
Gold gets you 20. Oh, I fuck up the calculation all along. Yeah, no, this is if you don't bother with the like rotating outs to buy the tickets, you're actually getting 800 decos worth per hour roughly if you're doing it efficiently. Yeah, I did the math wrong the entire time. Because we were talking about like adding like an extra 45 minutes
I heard from the others.
to do like the rotations for actually buying the things, but that would be well over 400. Calculator, save me. 800 divided by 1.75, because that's 45 minutes. Yeah, 457 per hour if you're actually taking the time, roughly. You're taking the time to like actually make sure you're selling all of them. Otherwise, if you just farm up the item and just sell them naturally over time, like I'm doing, about 800 decos per hour with farming, which is actually very significant.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
But yeah, he's efficient. Turn back to the VOD around like hour 2 or something if you want to see like the whole thing and us trying to like speed run and cut off milliseconds, because it was the only way to make it entertaining doing the exact same fucking thing for an hour. Or you can just check out the Reddit post. You can check out the Reddit post that's linked in the description, which is where we learned all of this. But yeah, it's been fun. I go now. Brain dry. Body tired. Soul crushed. Goodbye. Bye.